All right, all right, all right. We are just about to go live here. Market open. Got a couple micro contracts overnight. Did not do too well. We actually had like a crazy rally after market or after hours. Overnight, I had some orders fill, some orders stop loss. So I actually kind of got messed up here a little bit. So it looks like we're starting off down about 200 because these overnight trades. But we're live now. We'll see if we can jump in here with these two contracts. I think we break even with the two contracts right around, not even too far up, so right around here, 28.89. But let's get an idea of what's going to be going on here today. We got, looks like Trump is going to be having a speech soon. I think we got some economic data. But overall, last night we had a pretty crazy rally here on fairly good volume. Slow grind down overnight, and then literally right when I was going to sleep, like a couple minutes before I went to sleep, I just see this crazy dump, and that's another spot where I bought last night, and I set a stop loss. I set a stop loss of 740 and actually got stopped out, which is hilarious. But looks like we got a nice rally first minute and quick dump, so we'll have to let this breathe a little bit. So looks like president's talking in about 4 hours, 3.5 hours. So actually no economic data. Let's see. Nothing significant. Earnings, Smuckers submitted earnings down 6%. Probably something to do with their forecast. All right. Now we're definitely getting some dumpage here. Just a little bit. So S&P 500, like honestly, all of these are looking pretty bullish still. We're still within this range. We jumped out just temporarily, but overall, we're in this bullish flag. And since we had this breakout last night and pullback and a little consolidation, I'm thinking we potentially break out today if we don't get any bad news. So I think that's how we're gonna play it. Also, we did get funded on one of our prop firm accounts. So I will try to it's a prop firm account where you can take profit same day. So I will try to make that happen. I don't remember the exact rules for taking profit on the prop firm account, but it's a 150K account and it's funded now. So try to take my first payout today. But I do need to let the market breathe a little bit before I take any trades. See how we're looking here. Okay, lower low here, coming in. All right, 28.18. I think we should maybe set up at least the initial fibs from overnight trading. Just like that. Just to get some kind of understanding of what's going on. Don't have too many trend lines here yet. Potentially one right here. Let's see what happens. I think we could drop down to 2700, retest the bottom of this wedge, this very long-term wedge. Sorry that it looks a little bit crazy, but this one right here, I'll actually mark it as red. So that's our long-term wedge. Also this, we don't need that one anymore. So we got a little short-term trend here. It looks like just a slight trend from the bottom of this connecting here. Looks like it bounced, but we also have this really big wedge, this bullish bull flag. So I think we just wait this out for a little bit. We got 2 micro contracts long. Break even right at this fib level. I think we just wait it out. Wait till we get some understanding of where we're going today. And possibly jump in with the funded account on the prop firm. Yeah, I think S&P is looking pretty good. Pretty ready for a continued breakout. Dow's flat on the day. Russell's still looking good, continuing the grind up. So, yo, what's going on? If somebody subscribed there, I didn't see it, but I appreciate you subscribing. I'm actually not sure how to pronounce your name. I feel like it's pronounced Q, or Co. Welcome. Okay. Insmed, Smucker, and TSM. Pre-market moves. Insmed over 26% up. Smuckers, they got an earnings beat, but the guidance, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Guidance probably lowered. And then TSM looking like an increase. Thanks for the sub, brother. How long did it take for you to figure out trading? You've been looking for a mentor to learn from. I wouldn't say I'm good enough to be a mentor, but I've been in the markets for almost 10 years. I just recently started like trading full time. So, okay, here we go. There's that little breakout. We got micros. So we got long exposure here. I'll take a little bit before I start trading on the funded account, the 150K account. I'll wait a little bit. I'll also wait for some of my signals here on these indicators. So we're getting along there. That might be a little bit too late of a long entry. I think if we get back to this fib, we buy. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna try to take a payout today from the prop firm. See what we can do. 150K account. Should be able to easily get 5K in it. Yeah, market structure has been a little crazy. Overall, long-term trend, this is looking like a really big bull flag with just waiting to break out. We'll see. It could go complete opposite. Never know. Depends on what news we get, what excuse we get to move higher or lower. But to me, it's looking fairly bullish currently. Okay. A little pullback on that fib, a little stagnation. I do like having 3 micros as a core position. Isn't the US economy almost at a crash? I wouldn't say so, but I definitely know things are slowing down, so things are definitely slowing down. So I'm playing it pretty safe, or at least trying to. But yeah, the economy is a little slow right now. Let's see. Let me fix the chat real quick. There we go. Yeah, I'm playing pretty safe with a lot of my long-term stocks. So I'm currently exposed to a lot of long-term bonds currently. Uh, just in my YouTube portfolio that I like post daily videos on, and as well as like my private um, investing accounts. So I do have a lot of bond exposure right now, just because I don't like how the economy is looking. All right, let's buy one here. Okay. We should get a bounce. I'll take a, I think I'll nibble here on the funded account.
Order filled.
And then we got an automatic tight stop loss. So I'm playing as low risk as possible on the funded account.
Stop filled.
Okay, we got filled. $200 loss on that. Means we're gonna go lower. I think I'm gonna set a stop loss just in case we get a crazy dump. I'm gonna set a stop loss. Just to keep us from losing too much. The 800 level needs to hold. So if it breaks, my stop loss is right under that. But the 800 level, if it breaks, you know, then we're down to testing this level and potentially lower. Like I was saying, we could definitely see 700 tested, the bottom of this uptrend. We had 700 tested yesterday pre-market, 750 tested during market yesterday. I mean, just last week we hit past the 500 level after hours. So try to play it safe here. That was a little bit of an unfortunate stop loss at 850. I am playing very tight stop losses on that funded account because I want to make sure I'm playing that one safe. Okay, let's get our indicators up. Okay. I think I'm gonna go fib from this morning to here, and that actually perfectly aligns. Okay, yeah, it's perfect alignment almost. Yeah, we gotta take trades on some stronger signals. Today I think I'm gonna focus on the funded account just to make sure I can secure some pretty decent profits. So I'm not gonna, I think on this account, I'm not gonna really worry about scalping minis. So I'm just gonna try to play it safe, get the payout on the funded account, and go from there. I'm not scalping micros, no. I just have 3 contracts. I'm just going to hold them as a core position because my bias for today is bullish. So I've got a stop loss set here just in case this is a super dump day. I've got my stop loss. This is a level I believe will hold pretty well, 800 level. We've got higher lows coming up here, so this would be a break of this previous low. So I've got my stop loss, and I'm just holding these as a core position through the day. And I think I take profit for this. Probably I'd be fine with around here. That would be a profit of $760. But I'd be scalping minis if I do. Scalping minis for like 5 to 20 points each. Scalping micros, I don't know, it seems like not worth it to me because the commission's about $3 round trip, and like if you end up scalping 10 points, that's 20 bucks. So you're paying quite a lot in commission compared to the payout. On minis, I think round trip is $5. So just a little more. Oh, sorry, actually micros is $1.50. But either way, you know, it's a larger percentage for scalping. Okay. Waiting on some signals. See how long we consolidate here. Good thing we got some decent volume today, though. All right, a little grind up. Yeah, by the way, yesterday, this sell-off, last night, right before I was going to sleep, I saw this. It was like in the middle of this dump. This is literally 150, 170 points. Pretty crazy dump. I was just watching it, and I have no idea why it happened. I didn't see any news or anything, any reason for it. But pretty nasty. All right, we got a long signal here. So on the traded account or the funded account, I'm gonna buy here.
Order filled.
Got to stop at 853. All right. And let's sell 879. Well, actually, we can keep going, maybe. I got a trailing stop set up on that one. The trailing stop during high volatility might not be the best.
Order filled.
Okay, we got filled. All right, we're back to break even. Made 20 bucks today on the funded. Okay, we negated that loss. So this sponsor, Fund Your FX, I will at some point be trading their accounts. I'm just waiting on access to their platform. But I liked all of their rules. I liked everything about their firm, so I decided I would be fine with them sponsoring the stream and the channel.
Stop filled.
So, oh crap! I had an automatic stop. What? Oh, well, it's a long stop. Okay. Cool. Um, okay, I gotta be careful with those automatic orders. That was a little weird. Okay, let's just run that. Nice. Okay, we got a trailing stop on the funded. And we're breaking out here. So we just can't pull back 40 points. Got a 40-point stop loss. But the stop is now in profit on the funded. Not bad. Okay, we got a pretty good start. All right. Yeah, for some reason, so on the funded account, I have it set to where right when I open a position, it
Stop filled.
automatically opens a stop loss. Um, and it's trailing as well. But when I closed my position, it opened a buy order stop loss up here. Or when I closed down here, it opened one up here. So it opened it as it jumped up, which is kind of funny. Okay. Nice pullback. I think we buy this.
Order filled.
Yeah. I think we buy that. Let's see if we get a jump.
Stop
Nope.
filled.
That stopped out. Okay. I gotta be a little bit precise if I'm gonna have auto stop losses set. Would be better to see the PNL. Yeah, I can try to figure out how to set that up. Okay, you know what? On this account, I think we... Yeah, I'll try to set that up actually during this stream. I just don't see anywhere where there's a spot that shows uh, the daily PNL. I wonder if I think Ninja Trader has it and like a couple other things have it, but okay, we're struggling a little bit. Let's put 855. Okay,
Order filled.
we filled. Okay, we gotta hold 850 here. Gotta hold 850 because that's the VWAP. Okay, let's do a quick flip, a mini on the main account. Let's buy and then set up our take profit stop
filled.
loss. I think we go like that. Yeah, hopefully we don't blast through. It's not looking too good. Be a nice rebound here. Okay, we're not getting really any buy signals either. At least this account, we might get a fill here. I got stopped out on the funded account. Tradeovate's actually decent. Yeah, I'm actually using Tradeovate for the funded account. You get all information. Okay, let me see where I can see here. Where I can see the total. Because it shows equity, but like to see the total profit loss. Okay, we got stopped out. To see the total profit loss, you have to like open up a tab. So like if I'm making that on the stream, click on reports. Oh, okay. Then, like, how do I make that show if the window's open? You know what I mean? I guess I gotta open up a new window. I don't even know how to open up a new window. Let's see. Got stop loss on both of them. We might run here. Okay, let me just let me do a quick scalp. I may have missed it.
Order filled.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to figure it out right now. Sorry I didn't have it set.
Stop filled.
Yikes. Okay. Let me figure this out. Yeah, because I agree with you. It would be way better to see it. So application settings. Let's see if I can just open up another. It's just a white screen. What? uh Okay, let's see. Oh, really? Yeah, this one's the one that shows the buy and sell signals. You're not able to see it very well. Yeah, I'll try to figure out how to get it on for tomorrow's stream. Cause I think I need are you watching from a PC or from TV or anything? Because if you're watching on mobile, then yeah, you won't be able to see it. I think most of the people that join are joining from PC. Joining from PC. Oh, and you still can't see it. Well, yeah, you can't really see like the small stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll make sure to do that. Also, you know what I'm gonna do? for that second graph. What just happened? Somehow I just messed up my graph. Yikes. Yeah, there's the trade of 8. Why the heck is it not showing? Like literally here's the graph, here's what I'm trying to put in. And it just disappeared out of nowhere. Some weird music playing. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I can actually zoom this in. No, I wasn't dragging in. It's because, let's see, 250, 350. There we go. Maybe that's a little better. So then we go like that. So now I can see a little bit better, hopefully. Yeah, the issue was it was looking for a chart with the exact same name, but this or the a program. But the thing about TradingView is that anytime the price changes, the program name changes. So it's kind of weird. I wasn't having that issue yesterday. But yeah, I'll get the PNL set up. I think I'll have to do it before tomorrow's stream. I don't know if I'll be able to do it right now. Okay, it looks like kind of shorty time right now. Yeah, I'll definitely set it up in that dark black space under me. Okay, getting chopped a little bit. Totally fine. We could get a breakdown here. Overall, looks a little bit more bullish than bearish. Okay. Okay, let's try to get a mini. Okay. A little mini scalp. They're hunting. That 850's bouncing. And but we broke VWAP. Broke again. But we're holding it. We've gone under multiple times. And then this was like a very strong bounce. Stop loss was a little too tight. Man, my stop losses are like getting pretty unlucky with my stop losses right now. Getting pretty unlucky. Okay, here we go. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so we're scalping minis now. Got a couple unsuccessful scalps. We need to hold this view up though. Nice little jump. Let's check our stop loss for the micros down here. That is -340. Okay. And -340 is not much at all if you're talking about minis. So micros, I'm fine with that loss if it does go down there. Okay. Getting pretty tight here. Getting pretty tight and going to see some kind of movement up or down. Do we want to scalp one more here? Do we want to scalp one more? That would be a nice one. Okay. Widen the range a little bit. We could scalp short. I'm a little bit weary of the short ones though. Short ones worry me just a little bit. Russell. Oh, very nice. Very nice breakout on the Russell. S&P still below. Yeah, Nasdaq's probably going higher. Yeah, unfortunate, or I don't know if it's unfortunate or not, but I'm a lot more successful with my shorts. Just statistically speaking, based on my stats, I've done a lot more successful shorts than longs. But that's because I got a little bit of a, or I've had for a while, a lot more of a short bias. Yeah, I know. It is kind of crazy. Okay, Russell, we'll pull back. We'll pull back here. Probably see long. Let's see what our... Okay, and then our next level would be 893. Yeah. 885. Okay, let's buy one here. And let's do a very tight stop loss. Take profit. I'm gonna just get, or try to get a little bit of a margin here on my cash account, and I'll trade the funded account. Gold might be along. Oh yeah, gold's... Oh, right now? Yeah, possibly. It does look pretty good. But gold's been, like, doing very well. Very, very well. Okay, let's see. A nice little pump to the upside. A little bit of a pullback. We could potentially get stopped out. We'll see, but I think this is strong enough to push through. Ah. Do we get stopped? Yeah. Down to 854. Okay, I'm gonna try to do one quick short here. Oh, but didn't catch it. Didn't catch it, and it would be super short or super quick scalp. All right, let's just wait this out. We're in the middle of a chop, so taking these trades isn't the best. Little bit of a chop. Yeah, I think pullbacks need to buy. We need to go long on pullbacks. I think this is fairly strong. I'm just waiting for like a quick dip or something. Not getting too crazy of moves here. We had a couple big ones, but right now not too much. We missed this long right here by like a couple seconds. Oh, I just sat on a micro. Whoops. I was trying to do a mini. That's fine. Added a little micro to the core position. Dang it. 873. Okay. Micros are almost break even. Almost, because I had some overnight losses. We're down a couple hundred on our minis though. Okay. 72. Got one. Might get a bigger pullback. We'll see. Think we hold through here. Could see a retest down here. Uh, 60. 60 down here. Okay. That would be negative 275. Okay, we're getting some short bias. Got out of gold. Ooh, yeah. Yikes. Yeah, with this potential breakout, we got a long-term trend breakout here on the S&P 500 as well, plus this bullish flag. Gold might not do too well right now. We'll see how it goes though. As long as we don't get any crazy news catalysts today, I think we should be fine. Quick 170, nice. Yeah, I traded gold a couple times, made like, I think maybe 500 bucks overall, and it was like super lucky. I was like, yeah, I'm not touching this. Getting some volatility, so let's buy one more, and we sell one here. We just can't break 860. $860 is kind of our big mama. $862. You think this looks ugly? I think it looks like a steady grind up. So it looks like 860 held. That's what we needed it to do. Okay, should be a little pop here through this level. Should be a pop. Almost there. Okay. I'll cancel. Oops. Cancel those. Okay, now we let this run. Yeah, I think we go up higher up here. Yeah, let's see what happens. I think we retest. We honestly should see a retest of 21,900. So if I run this, 600 bucks. Okay, a bit of a sell-off. Getting a short signal here. I guess we still could retest VWAP. We retested it multiple times. This looks like it wants to break out higher. Russell, S&P, slow grind up. The Dow, looking not as obvious. Gold, yeah, gold's coming back down to this consolidation level. We'll see. If it drops down here, we're definitely breaking 900. Okay, yields are higher as well, which is not good. Okay, I'm gonna do my quick Robinhood buys for my daily $10 a day till I hit 10K challenge. So I'm gonna buy those real quick and then post that video. Nice, on that account we're up at 1%. Okay, I'm just gonna hold this mini for now. Gonna make these buys and make that video real quick. It's just a short that I record every day. Should take me about 5 minutes. So when I record, I'll just shut off my webcam. Keep this all up for you guys. Currently down about $160 on the day. Oh, nice. Target broke $100. Yeah, I'm not seeing really anything obvious right here, but I'm liking just holding my core 4 micro contracts and this one mini. I think I like just holding them for now. If we retest that level, that's plus $2,000 on only one contract. It's possible we grind all the way up there today, but it's gonna take some good news probably. Okay, officially in profit now at these levels. I guess we could set stop losses if we want to. It's just a nice big pullback could pull us right out. Okay, I'm just gonna set it down here, plus $40. Guess if it stops us out, whatever. All right, I gotta make these real quick. Please don't stop us out. No. Ay, ay, ay. Please don't do it. Actually, I'm gonna pull down here in case the 50 SMA hits. Man, these are a lot of nice scalps though. Missing out making this $10 a day video. Come on, just jump up so I don't have to even think about it. Okay, I'm just gonna do it up here. Profit. Whatever, if it pulls back. Just don't pull back more than you just did. And that's it. Okay. Let's make this video. Okay, got still a couple more stocks to buy. Wow. Our portfolio is looking pretty good. Okay. Not getting any real buy or sell signals on one of my charts. I'm literally only getting short signals this entire time. So there aren't really any strong buy signals on this graph, I guess. Based on how it's coded. Right above the stop loss. Blasted through. All right, that's fine. Let's go back to these micros. We'll just watch it for a little bit. Tag the SMA, the 30 SMA. Do I want to sit this out? Man, I'm trying to make this short video. And I'm just watching this. I'm like, oh crap, it's about to be a good buying opportunity. I think this is a nice scalp. For the retest. That's quick 85. Perfect. Okay. We did a scalp. We've got to record this video. Okay. I'm editing the pictures. I'm going to record the short and it'll take me a couple minutes, guys. It's just so much fun trading. Like you don't want to miss a second because there's just like opportunities everywhere, you know? Like even just missing a couple minutes of price action feels like missing out. Got that FOMO. Give me one more scalp before I record. One more scalp before we record. Yeah. Van the more scalp. What's happening on? What's going on? It's saying loading. Server not responding. Okay. That was very weird. I've never had that before. Okay, for a 95. That's kind of crazy. That's the first time I had server response issue. Okay, that was a quick like $80 scalp. Okay. All right, I'm gonna mute myself. Turn off my webcam real quick, and I'll be back in a second. Got the wireless mic setting up. Pulling out the TikTok. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right. And that was about it for the recording. Super quick, super simple. $10 a day until I hit 10K. So, now we post it to TikTok. Looks like I missed a scalp. Okay, it's day 623. Can you imagine? Can you imagine how big of a nerd I am? Literally 623 days of doing this challenge. I'm honestly surprised myself. Okay, we posted to TikTok. Now we post to YouTube. Got our short. No, that one's not like a proprietary account. It's just like a long-term investing challenge. The whole reason I started this channel is because 623. It's because I've seen like a lot of people, families, working class, like, you know, lower class, whatever, lower income, I guess, better to say, that just aren't very good with their money, or they like have never invested. And they're like, I would be like, dude, you should start like an investing account. Like, you need to build your wealth, you know? And like, they would always tell me that they don't have enough money to invest. So I made this challenge. Basically, I was like, I wonder how many other people there are like that. So I made this challenge where it's just like, it's only 10 bucks a day. Like, legitimately, even some of the most poor people in the US, they spend on non-essentials $300 a month easily. So I'm just like, I'm just gonna make this challenge, you know, let's see how many days it takes me to hit 10K if I do $10 a day every day. So I did it, and it's at like 7,700 right now or something like that. So it's like, it's not crazy, but the thing is, it's like a savings account on steroids. So if I ever tell people something like that and they tell me they don't have enough money, I'll just be like, okay, go to my YouTube channel and look, I'm only doing $10 a day. And I was able to save up enough to where it'd be considered like an okay emergency fund or whatever. You know, most Americans don't even have emergency funds. That's like why people go over on their credit cards. That's why people miss payments, miss their rent, things like that. So, anyways, getting off my soapbox. 15 minutes ago, OpenAI strikes deal with Google's cloud service. OpenAI will add Alphabet's Google Cloud service in a deal that was finalized in May. Under the deal, Google's cloud unit will supply additional computing capacity for OpenAI's existing infrastructure for training and running its AI models. Collaboration between both companies comes as both tech giants compete in the AI sector. Marks OpenAI's latest effort to diversify its compute sources beyond Microsoft, including its high-profile Stargate data center project. Bullish. Pretty outdated, though, data, or information. Well, this would have been an awesome runner. I was holding one long and let go of it, paper-handed it a little bit. But this is looking really nice. Looking fairly strong. This is definitely looking like a grind up for break higher. So I think if we get even a little pullback, I think we need to buy for the grind up. But this is a lot right here. This is literally a $500, not 500, 300 plus. No, this is actually $500 move. Yikes. Well, at least we got our micros. Our micros are now, this position's currently plus $215, negating our overnight $200 loss on the micros. So we're up on the day. Okay, I think we buy this, yeah? What are our signals telling us? Are they telling us to buy, yeah? Oh, I bought a micro again. I bought a micro again. Why? Why? Okay, well, let's see if it would have been a good decision, because when I make that decision, I feel like it's meant to be, or when I make that mistake. So we're getting short signals here. Again. Very interesting. All right, but anyways, we're just about break even for the day. Just about break even. Okay, on the prop firm account, I think I'm gonna buy a mini. Gonna have a trailing 40-point stop loss. So we could pull back, hit the stop loss, but it'll be trailing, so I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to check it. You finished your day now? Like you finished trading? Okay, go long one. Do they stop loss hunt here if we put a tight stop loss? Probably would, wouldn't they? Nice, man. What's your P&L for the day? $902.32. Nice. Awesome. Congrats. Okay, I think we buy one here. Buy one on the prop firm account.
Order filled.
Any buy signals? No. So I guess that short signal was accurate. Looks like we're getting a win rate 58% on that indicator. But that's just for scalps, so not for the long-term trend. Switch to gold way easier. Gotcha. I'm a little nervous trading gold. Okay.
Stop filled.
So that's our first stop filled on the funded account. Is there higher lows here?
Order filled. Stop filled.
Okay, that's another stop.
Order filled.
Okay. Okay, let's see the grind back up. This should be our higher low here. Should be our higher low. We fill one here just to limit our downside risk. We should be good. Okay. Sell one right. Yeah. If you would have, let's see. You know what I noticed? If I would have had stop loss in play, I would be stopped out way more. What happens a lot if I enter on my level, it wicks through, then moons. Yeah. I think I might, for the funded account, I just set that up. Pretty tight one. Just because we've had, like, on some days, last week, we had some crazy sell-offs. Kind of want to protect myself from those just in case. But, like, honestly, if they happen, like, you want to be buying, averaging down. If you'd have a tight, you'd have gotten stopped out, yeah. I guess the stop loss is good if you're, like, very strict on entering at exact levels. Like, super exact levels. Like, right here, I don't know if you have the trend line graphed out or whatever. It's like, you know, you enter exactly here or whatever, fib levels, moving averages, whatever, and then setting a tight stop in case it fails. 602 today? What do you mean by 602? You talking about the NASDAQ? 21602? I hope not. If that's what you mean.
Order filled.
Okay, we've got some long exposure on the
Stop filled.
Ooh. There we go. That's a big one.
Order filled.
See, that's the big one right there. That's the kind of stuff you don't want to see. And then it goes right up. A stop loss hunt, man. Crazy. Okay. So I got 2 long exposures on the prop firm account. I think we hold those through. I should have offloaded 2 there. Oh well. That's a nice bounce off VWAP, so I'm assuming we grind back up. So offload 1 more, and we'll keep 1 contract as a runner. I know. I mean, it's you know, we've had pretty crazy uptrend, and it's continuing. Yeah. Okay, so on the prop firm account, yeah, we got 2 long.
Order filled.
Wait, what? How did I get it? How did I get an order filled? I had no order. Prop firm account for some reason just sold my longs. I wanted to hold them there. That's weird. I don't really use Tradeovate very much, so. Okay, let's open 1 more long there on the prop firm account.
Order
Okay,
filled.
we're getting some long signals here. Getting some long signals. Okay, buy 1 more.
Order filled.
See. Going lower, huh? Now we got a buy and short signal. We got a short signal before this drop. Then we got a buy signal down here. Okay, let's see what happens. Not as big of a rebound here.
Stop filled.
Okay. How low do we go here? Guess S&P could retest. What's up? Still got buy signals here. Okay, offload one, please. Limit our downside. Or limit our downside. Potential downside. So we buy here. Flip that one. Nice. Beautiful. Okay, we got 2 left. Beautiful push through. Okay. I think we go long one more on our prop trading account.
Order filled.
All right. We're just gonna trailing stop those by 50 ticks. And hopefully we'll fill this one, and then we keep one runner, one mini contract as a runner. Micros, not looking the greatest. But these are also all our runners. Okay. Nice fill there. Could be going back into chop zone though. Let's see how we look here. If we head up here, retest 90, that's an extra 400 bucks. Yeah, I think we might retest there. In the prop trading account, this is a nice little rebound though. On the prop trading account, wow, beautiful long signal too on the signals. Beautiful long signal right at the bottom here. I think on the prop trading account, we buy this tiny. We got trailing stop losses, both at pretty much break even.
Order filled.
Okay, we got 3 mini contract exposure with, yeah, perfect. 3 mini contracts with trailing stop loss of 50 ticks. So that means if we come up to 90 and fall back, we sell them at 70. Right about here. So that'd be break even if we test 90 and have a massive sweep. Nice. Nice. Okay, so 77. If we break through that, we go 882. 77. 882's right here. Okay. Little pullback. Okay. I think I buy on that pullback on the prop trading account. Not on the cash account. I don't feel as bad when it's other people's money. Okay, and then let's set a couple cells. Cell 1. And then 882. Cell 1. We just can't get too big of a pullback here, or else our trailing stops will get triggered right around break even on the prop trading firm. I'm adding one more.
Order filled. Stop filled.
1 stop. 2 more possible stops. That's 2 more.
Stop filled.
Okay.
Stop filled.
My goodness. Okay, we buy there.
Order filled.
Okay, we're getting another buy signal.
Order filled.
So on the prop firm account, I think we load up here. Guess we could load up here too, but whatever. We didn't get one mother filled. Okay, we got 3x exposure. Yeah, I mean, we're kind of just chopping around here. Overall looking like it's grinding slowly grinding up. Maybe a couple stop loss tests right here at least. Definitely got me on my trailing stop losses. Okay, buy signal. So we buy it.
Order filled.
So we buy that, sell here. I think that's a quick 100 if it fills here. Yeah, we might just scalp one at a time on this cash account. If we're getting scalp opportunities, I think we just do it. Okay. Let's sell one on the prop firm account. If we fill, 868. Let's go, let's grind up. Let's actually do 872. Let's grind up. We're pretty much break even right now, unfortunately. But that's fine. We'll get these scalps. We'll get our profit target. I think my 2K profit target is a little bit too crazy. So I think 500. I think 500 a day is more realistic. I think 500 a day, you know, if you get that on average, that's 10K a month. So if I just aim for that on the cash account, I think that's good enough. And then, you know, if I do anything on the prop trading accounts, then that's just extra money. What data is the indicator using? It's using a bunch. I'm actually not 100% sure. It's a quantitative analyst that created. I have two indicators here. He created both of these. One of them is just an indicator, and then this one that you see on the top right is a strategy. And it is, so right now, the past, how many trades? Past 40 trades, it's got 65% win rate on both longs and shorts. Over the back tests, this is like 79 or 80% win rate with a 2.0 profit
Order
factor.
filled.
So it's pretty nuts. So I got access to it. It's available at TradingView. Yeah. I guess that's a good point. The important thing is being consistent with 500 a day, though. That's the important thing. Because, yeah, you can easily mess up and just blow everything. I mean, if we retest 890, that's gonna be above our profit target. So okay, let's sell here. And let's just place this down here so we don't have any losses. And hopefully we don't come back down to retest 8th time of the VWAP. And we just continue the grind up here. And I'll trail this potentially. And then we also got our 4 micro contracts still exposing us to the long side. So if we hit 890, then that's going to be well above the daily profit target. So I might only just trade the prop from account after that. I think we sell one on the prop from account at 876.
Order filled.
Perfect. We got it filled. Okay. We got all. Oh, we still have 2 longs in the prop account. Okay. Prop from account is officially break even. Lost a couple thousand in there. So your personal daily profit target of the 10 years. No. So I've been investing for 10 years and like learning about the market for almost 10 years. Day trading, day trading futures, I'm very new. I'm not new with fundamental and technical analysis. I'm not new to day trading, but it was mostly options that I would day trade. I'm very new to futures trading, and the thing that really pushed me to futures trade is the tax treatment. I was actually never aware of the tax treatment with futures trading. The tax treatment's basically exactly the same as index options. So I was surprised by that. I did not know. So now that I know the tax treatment, now I'm like, oh, futures all day, every day. There's no time decay. There's leverage. I was like, man, that's like futures. Like I don't understand why I wasn't trading futures before. You know, I just didn't know much about it. I knew all about options and stocks and all that, ETFs, a bunch of other stuff, but like that's the stuff I was trading. Any tips for options? I mean, I don't really have many tips. I guess if you're a complete beginner, like understand the Greeks. 100% understand theta and like figure out whether or not the theta is low enough for you to take the risk to hold the option. But yeah, I don't now that I know I can have access to futures, like I don't like options anymore. Because I was doing like ETF options like the SPY, the NASDAQ, or SPY and QQQ. You could have profited but got greedy and kept holding. Yeah. They'd have killed you in recovery or whatever it was. Okay, I think I'm going long one more. Let's see. Well, he's 63. Okay, prop firm account. I think I'm going long one more here. Setting a tight
Order
stop
filled.
loss. Okay. 77. Sell one there. Set daily goals, yeah. How did you start with futures? I just opened a Webull futures account. Because I already was trading options with in Webull. Yeah, that's happened to me many times as well. Okay. Got pullbacks, no buy signals yet. Actually getting a short signal now. Getting a short signal now, so you know what? Let's up our stop loss and then we re-enter down here maybe. If that short signal is accurate. Okay, stopped out.
Stop filled.
Just boom. Triple stop loss on the prop firm account. Okay, that short signal is accurate. Let's see what happens here. Okay, prop firm account's down $620. Wait, what's the difference between what? Oh, how did I get a signal? It's with the trading view indicators over here. I have one to the right that you can't see. Okay, this should bounce here. Should bounce here. Could break through to VWAP. On the prop firm account, I think I buy one here.
Order filled.
Okay, gold. Gold is dropping. So that means we should be here. Okay, Russell's curling up. S&P's neutral. Dow. Okay. Now I'm buying in super late. Okay, we bought it. Let's scalp it. If we can. 68 scalp. Are you long right now? Oh, the difference between options and futures. So the difference is options has theta decay. Oh, nice bounce. Okay, I sell. I think I sell
Order filled.
on the prop firm account. Okay, I still have long exposure with the micros. That's unfortunate. I wish I had a couple more contracts. I got stopped out there on the prop firm account. That was a really nice bounce. But the difference between options and futures is the time decay on options. So if you buy an option on, let's say, the SPY, and let's just say the SPY is $500, and your option expires in 1 week, I don't know, you're paying, if you're buying, let's say, a call at 500 and the stock is $500, the ETF, you pay $10, you pay $1,000 for that contract, and it expires in 1 week, and you bought it for $1,000, $10 premium. If the S&P 500 just stays flat, hypothetically, the entire week, you're going to be losing like $150 every day on that time decay. And then at the very end, guess what? Your contract is worth nothing. It's worth exactly zero because it stayed at $500. With futures, if you buy whatever index, I'll just say $500, you buy it, you go long, and it's at exactly $500 no matter a week or a month or a year from now, you don't lose or gain anything. There's no cost of holding it. So that's what I like about it. Technically, the only cost you could incur is margin. If you're using margin from your brokerage, which even then, it's way less than theta decay. Yeah, so it's pretty awesome. It is a lot more volatile though. That's the thing I would say. It's a lot more volatile than options. So you could do micro contracts, which it's a lot less money for every move.
Order filled.
But like, you know, if this index, like on the mini contracts, this index right here, if it moves $1 down, that's a $5 loss. Or sorry, no, $20 loss. So $1 movement is $20 profit or loss on the mini contracts. And like, if you can see, this index is pretty expensive. It's $21,860 right now. So if it moves up 100, that's $2,000 profit or loss. And that's a tiny movement. That's 0.05%. What is better to day trade on? Like which platform? If you're trying to day trade with a cash account, like you have cash and you want to trade with your own cash, I like Webull. I think Webull is like simple, user friendly. It doesn't have like the very best, you know, whatever, like features and whatnot. It doesn't have the very best graphing, things like that.
Order filled.
But like the simplicity I like about it. If you want to trade for a proprietary firm once you like get better, oh, is Acorns good? Definitely not. Definitely not. Acorns is bad. Okay, I'm long 2 contracts on the prop firm. Ooh, yikes, that's nasty.
Stop filled.
Okay. We're back to a level that should be support here. Back to a level that should be support. And it's not.
Stop filled.
We got double stops filled on the prop firm account. How low do we go though? We can go pretty low. I've got quite a bit of long exposure here. Bouncing on this fib. Could hold this uptrend here. Let's see what happens. Gold, not moving much. Pretty big dumpy though. Let's see. Any news? We did get some massive volume there. Not seeing any news. Yeah, nothing. Maybe Trump is speaking. Oh, is Robinhood good? Yeah, Robinhood's not bad. Okay. Yeah, because we actually got margin called there. I guess that saved us. That's why you have stop losses there. Crazy. Okay. That's fine. Wow, what a dump. You called it the day? Yeah. Okay. Well, I did say we probably could see the 700 retest, so we were kind of ready for it. Let's go.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order
Okay.
filled.
Okay, we're long on the prop firm account. Fortunately, did not catch with the minis, just got the micros. Let's see here. The 5 minute. Let's do a couple minis, see if we can recover here. got hit pretty hard, so pretty nasty sell-off. Okay, micros, we got 4. Prop firm account. Doing pretty well. Prop firm account, I think we sell one here. Okay, 800 hopefully does not become resistance. 800 is a pretty key level. So okay, stopped out. They're stop loss hunting us. Pretty key level here, 800. Sorry, I'm not paying attention to chat. Just in case you guys are saying anything. Gotta make sure to catch this if we run. Okay, looks like 800 rejected.
Order filled.
Okay. Okay, we got 3 more longs.
Stop filled.
Man, wait, that was a stop that filled. Oh, whoops. Okay, order filled, and then so on here. Dang, we got wrecked a little bit today. We got wrecked a little bit. I got stopped out here, like right at my level. Not the best. Now I'm like only able to get 1 contract on those. Okay.
Order filled.
On the prop firm account, we should be able to get a cash out today. I think that's the good news. Should be able to get a cash out today on this run. Should be a couple thousand. How do you process losses in account breaks if you had some self-doubt and so on? I haven't really had any I haven't blown any accounts yet, at least. But I have lost like $20,000 at some points. I mean, it's hard. You kind of get worried about it and everything, but it's whatever. You know, that's kind of like what happens when you trade, you know. Like if you decide to trade, you're taking that risk, and sometimes it doesn't go in your favor. So you just gotta learn from it. Like right here, you know, I didn't have the discipline to set my stop losses because I was seeing the grind up and everything. I said earlier in the day, like we could have like a pretty well, I didn't say we could have a pretty big sell off like this, but I did say we could on this channel we could see 700 today. I did say that. But I was seeing the grind up, You know, I was trying to scalp around and everything. I didn't have a stop loss set at least like down here, because like mentally I'm like, oh, if I set a stop loss, they're gonna like quick wick me, stop me out. So like I should have been disciplined enough to have one down here, and I didn't. So ended up incurring like a pretty decent loss here. Trying to recover some of it on this recovery. Will I get to break even? Possibly not. How's it going today? The chart's pretty choppy. Yeah, it is. Took a negative 175. Hey man, that's not too bad. Charts were treating me pretty well earlier, but I was pretty heavily exposed to longs here. And yeah. Got margin called on the way down. I think they just wanted to lower my risk. So they actually kind of saved me there. They acted as my stop loss. Yeah, Matt, I think your position size is what you're saying 4 to 8 micros. So right here, you know what? Like, I'm gonna try to stay disciplined. I'm just gonna set my stop losses. It's only one contract. I had exposure to 3 minis and a bunch of micros. That's what I should have been setting it, but now it's just one. Yeah. Okay. So on the prop firm account, we're still moving, still inching. We got exposure with two minis. Should be able to take a cash out today on the prop firm account. 3 to 5, okay. Used 5 today. Yeah, I mean, it started off like pretty nice, you know, nice scalps and everything. I wasn't getting all the perfect scalps, but I was getting some. But yeah. You know, things sometimes happen that you do not expect. So okay. So 827 is pretty key level. After that, we should be going up to 875. If we continue. Honestly, I'm really curious why this drop happened, though. I did not see any news. On the micros, let's see what we get. 870. So that's about 400. 400 plus 400 plus 1,400. So that'll just bring us to break even. We are getting some buy signals here. So getting some strength up. Okay. It's a nice recovery. Gonna move our stop loss up. Should have used 3, knowing that it was a no red folder day. We had the trade talks that just had gotten concluded. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was like, it's probably like a Trump speech or something. But like I was honestly expecting from the talks to just be like a boom green, you know? But we got a crazy pullback. Short off the US and China trade talks being concluded. It's our biggest trend of the day so far. Yeah, that was interesting. I was honestly like, yeah, on this bullish flag, I was expecting the trade talks would shoot it up. Because we're looking bullish like on everything. S&P 500's looking bullish. The Russell's like literally on the daily. The Russell inverted head and shoulders and breaking out, you know. So like everything's looking pretty bullish, but obviously trading futures, you're highly leveraged. Like this is a pretty tiny pullback, you know. This is 100 points. That's 0.05%. So it's like it's a tiny pullback, but for us, couple minis, that's a $3,000 loss. Did you see Asia last night? I did not. I have some Chinese companies. I know they're green. I did not see it, the Asian market. Oh, you're talking about during that time, that pullback? You're talking about where is it? This one? Yeah. That was a pretty big one. 170 points. So I was right before I was gonna go to sleep. I saw that, and I took an overnight long, and I lost about $200 on it. It was just one micro though. I just for fun just opened one micro overnight, just to clip like 100 or 200 bucks on it. But yeah, it was kind of funny. I just like opened it up. I look at it, I'm like, oh crap. Because I think I went long like right here at first. And then it dropped. I think it hit a stop loss. And then I think I went long here somewhere. And I set a stop loss of 740 or like 744. And it literally came down, hit the stop loss, and I went up today. I was like, man. But this is a very nice grind up. Very, very nice grind up. I mean, I'm tempted to hold this mini long, so we can at least secure some profit. We're almost at break even. Let's see. So 250 plus 250 plus 600, 850. Yeah. Okay, we're up 3K on the prop firm account. I think it's a 90-10 split. So I may be able to cash out some today. I don't like their rules and everything, but I got that one just because I wanted to test their firm out. Oh, you're switching to NQ. Nice. Yeah, I just got funded today. But I got sponsored by Fund Your FX. They reached out to me to ask for sponsorship, or ask to sponsor, and I was like, nah, I'm good. But then like they sent over, I forgot. I think they emailed me multiple times, and I was like, you know what? I'll just take a look. I looked at their rules. I looked at, you know, their drawdowns, things like that, like all the different stuff with their accounts. I was like, you know what? This is actually looking better than a lot of the really popular prop firms. Because the popular prop firms, you aren't allowed to trade news. Your drawdown is kind of like wonky. It's like you usually blow your account if you get a drawdown of like 4% or whatever it is. And it's like a trailing drawdown too. So like the next day it's like different. Um, Funder FX is like way more relaxed. You can hold overnight orders or positions. You can hold positions through news events, different things like that. So I actually really, really liked it. I was like, you know what? I'm kind of down to trade on your guys' platform. So at some point they're going to be giving me 10K accounts to do as giveaways. So I think I'll be getting one every week to give away. So if you guys will be tuned in, I'll probably just have like, you know, have people follow me on Twitter, make sure they're subscribed, and then just give away those 10K accounts. Yeah, I've got Instagram. I've just got like it's like a personal one, but I have it advertised on the, I have it posted on the link tree. I try to be like transparent, I guess. Wow. Well, that was a really nice long signal, huh? V-shape recovery. Well, how far do we go, huh? We're right back in the chop range. I'm sure there are a bunch of people that tried to short all the way up. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna sell 875 on the prop firm account, locking in 3,500 in gains, and then I'm just gonna wait, see. All right, so let's do 873.50.
Order filled.
There we go. So we locked in 3,600, 35.95 on the prop firm account. Yeah, cool. So I think I'm able to cash out now on it at the end of the day. We'll see if I want to take any other trades on that one. I don't know if there are any like dumb rules. Who knows? Would it be possible to slam again today? Yeah, I mean, anything's possible. Anything's possible. Am I expecting it? No. But I did not expect this to happen. So, anything's possible. Let's do this. Lock in. Control our losses. I think we go right below VWAP, huh? Right below VWAP. We could potentially come back down, test VWAP, continue higher. We'll see. We're back in the chop range. POC area. Trading is really unpredictable, yeah. Especially in news-driven markets. Only trading options with around 200. I don't have much advice for you, brother. I would, yeah. I mean, first of all, if it's money that you can't lose, don't even trade it. If it's literally money you don't care about and you want to grow potentially over time and you want to trade as like smart and safe as possible, but also get as much bang for your buck, then 0 DTE SPY options, but like literally holding them no longer than like 1 minute. So like, you know, have stuff charted out and everything. And like on a pullback that you're sure a bounce will happen, you literally buy a couple 0 DTE options or just one 0 DTE option. And then right after the bounce, you sell instantly. And then you hopefully make like 10 bucks. But options, yeah. Options are super risky. You like, even more bang for your buck would probably be to go with a proprietary firm with futures. So $200, I think with some of the bigger firms, I think it would get you like 50K. Those are the firms that have a bunch of like stupid rules. The one that's sponsoring me, I think you get like a 25K. If you want to do, you have to pass an eval though. But I think you can get instant funding of 5K with 200 bucks. Which like, you literally, you pay the 200 bucks, sign the contract, and you get an account with $5,000 in it, $5,000 of buying power. You ask ChatGPT a question and every time it's almost incorrect. Really? I actually was day trading with ChatGPT at one point. I would just I would have like the 5-minute, well, yeah, basically day trading. I would screenshot like the 5-minute chart and be like, give me an entry target, exit target. And it was actually pretty accurate. You kind of have to set it up correctly though. Because I uploaded the daily chart, the 4-hour chart, and then the 5-minute chart, and told me like, give me levels on this 5-minute chart based on the other data. And it was actually pretty accurate. It called out pretty good bounce zones and everything, but like it's pretty easy to do that yourself as well. Those NVIDIA calls feel free most of the time. Oh, nice. Yeah, you can get 5K of buying power, instant buying power with 200 bucks, I think. The only thing is, you just got to make sure you don't incur a big loss. With the one that's sponsoring me, you're allowed to lose up to 7% of the initial balance. So as long as you don't lose off 5K, that would be $350. As long as you don't lose $350 below the 5K, you're good. Any profit you build, that's, you know, that's your buffer. You have a live cash account trading with props too. Can vouch for Top Step, my funded futures. MFF for more experienced. Yeah. A proprietary account is basically, or a proprietary firm is basically a company that gives you money to trade for them and you split profits with them. Usually there are multiple stages of like tests. Usually you're playing in a simulated account and they'll like make sure you actually are good at trading before they give you a live account. But a lot of them, even if you're trading a simulated account, quote unquote, then you still can take profits out of there, like real money. How high we climbing? Shoot, we could be climbing like crazy high. We could be climbing up to this high from last night. Oh, I was just about to move up my take profit. Yikes. Just about to move up my take profit. Boom. It just blasts. Dude. I literally, right as you say that, you like perfect. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? Just kidding. Okay, so we blasted 900. Okay, that was a nice order. Let's see. Let's not jump in too quickly. But that was beautiful, man. That was beautiful. There's some crazy buying power. Yeah, I was just about to say we could climb up to the 22,000 level today. Depending on the news, depending on how everything looks. What a blast off. Well, let's see what our account's looking like. We're positive $100. We were down like 2K at some point. So we're up $100. So not at our profit target, but thank God. God definitely saved us there. Profited 10 off your 200. Nice. Easy 5% right there. Heck yeah, brother. Appreciate you. What was that drop all about? It's probably, they probably started talking about the US-China trade talks. Maybe something was said that the market didn't like. Boom, sell off, and then they realized, oh, actually, this is good news, and then boom, right back up. Have a good day, Co. Am I pronouncing that correctly? Is it Co? It's good that you hit your target, though. Good stuff. Small steps, that's right. Don't give it away. Okay, we're out of all positions right now. Out of all positions. Up 3,600 on the prop firm account. Up $100 on the cash account. Thank God we got a nice recovery up here. Yeah, I mean, I had my take profit somewhere around like 870. I was just about to raise it and it just blasted. I literally, you said, how high is it gonna go? And I was just talking about this and I was like, actually, I was like about to set it a little higher just in case, and then it just blasts. Happens all the time. Same thing to the downside. You're just like, where should I put this stop loss? Oh, well, technically, I guess it could go this low, but then bounce up and you have it like higher. And then you're like about to set it and it just blasts through, wicks you. And then goes right back up. Stop, stop, stop. Again, you caught the move, make all back. Yeah. Well, this is a little bit of an interesting level here now. I think we need to adjust our fib. We are hitting the top of this channel though, so gotta be careful here. Gotta be careful here at the top of the channel. Gonna see if we get any short indications or anything like this. But currently we got a pretty strong uptrend, pretty strong bull trend. This was very nice. We got this really fast wick all the way down here. But overall, we're getting higher lows, higher highs. So we could potentially see like an 870 maybe down to this fib for a retest before blasting higher. You never know. Even with that, shorting this potentially is a little risky. I'm gonna wait to see if we see a little bit more weakness, maybe a sell signal, and then we might bite. All right. Ballsy to make those trades though, if you don't know why the immediate drop happened. Yeah. It definitely is a little scary. It's nerve-wracking, you know. Nobody tries going into day trading that is like adrenaline averse. You definitely don't get into this if you're afraid to be afraid. Okay. So, did we just recently blast through? I thought we were in the... Oh, okay, on the higher time frames. Yeah, that was... Yeah, thank God. Thank God. Because I got margin called right here and kicked out a lot of my positions. That was, you know, that was the brokerage actually stopping me out a little bit, which was very helpful. And then I was able to get back in on the bottom here. But unfortunately, I was not able to get back in large enough of a size to really take advantage of this. So I ended up going from negative 2 point something K to plus $100. 916. You want to short there? Or you're done for the day? Gotcha. 916, huh? Yeah, that might be some resistance there, definitely. Okay, let's see if we're getting any weakness signals. Starting to weaken a little bit. I would want to see it retest at least like 880. At least 880. Okay, we're getting buy signals here, actually. Interesting. We're getting buy signals. All right. Well, I guess I could buy it off with some micros. I'm not gonna do minis. Too much leverage for me. Prop from account. Let's just do a quick scalp.
Order filled.
Prop from account, scalp. Okay, buy signals here. Do you see Google react off of OpenAI's deal? I saw that they're making a deal with them. I didn't see how Google moved though. Was nothing the same, but a nice jump. Yeah, I think it was like a couple percent, right? Okay, we're still getting buy signals here, so We're gonna just bite off with micros. No minis for now. We're keeping the minis on the prop firm account. Prop firm account, we'll just do a little 10 point scalp, 200 bucks. Okay, I guess a good buy signal there. Do I scalp these micros? Or do I just keep them as runners? Yeah, I don't want to touch minis on the cash account. Too much leverage. We're, you know, took this entire move to get us to break even. So I'm just gonna wait it out. We could have a lot of crazy stuff happen. Well, we got the buy signal. 58% win rate. Our other strategy, unfortunately, has only a 60% win rate for long, 65 for short. So not too great. Okay, let's go long. One more on the prop firm account.
Order filled. Stop filled.
Oh, we got stopped. Okay. Oh, we got one still there. Okay. So, yeah, let's see if we come down to the 870 level before continuing higher. We can average down closer to that level for micros. Let's not give away too much profit on the prop firm account. Yeah. Yeah, I need to be low risk right now. Yeah, if we come down here, I mean, we're going back to break even. It's only 2 micros though. But I think this is where we set our stop loss just in case. I think we scalp this. I think we scalp it. $907. $650. There we go. So we did get a buy signal here. It went a little lower after that buy signal, but it is showing we're still in an uptrend. This could be a bull flag forming. Could be waiting to go higher. Edge full? No, I have not. Let's see. Maybe I should actually do 922 here. That'll be $100. Just in case we break out on this next move. Do the same for the prop firm account. 922.75. All right, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Be right back. Oh, also, since this is happening, here are my sound effects for making the market go up.
Pull up. Terrain, terrain. Pull up. Pull up. Terrain, terrain. Pull up.
If there are any aviation nerds in here, I'm not. Edgeful, check it out. Let me Google it real quick. Oh, cool. Is that yeah, after the stream I'll need to look through that. That actually looks pretty cool. Little trading platform. Yeah, it's nice if it has like everything that you need all in one place, cuz like for financial calendar stuff, I have like investing.com app, and then like for other stuff I have to go to different websites. So it would be nice to have it all in one place. Here, let me just check if we got any news. Or anything new to me at least. Okay, nothing crazy. All right, let's continue the grind up. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Looks like we're grinding up. Very nice. I need to check how much profit I need to make on the funded account to be able to cash out. See, if it was Fund Your FX, I think you can cash out anything as long as it's like a minimum of $200 or something. Just because like their accountants or whoever, they probably don't want a bunch of people cashing out like $10. What the heck? When did you start day trading? 2 weeks ago. Like actually seriously. Like full time. I mean, I day traded and swing traded every so often. but mostly with like options. Now I'm doing futures. So I'll be doing this live every single day the market's open. I thought it would be a little bit weird with the channel because it's like an investing slash finance channel, you know. I thought it would be maybe a little weird. I don't know if some of the people that are subscribed will hate it or not. I've already had a couple people unsubscribe because of it, but um, yeah. I decided to just do it. I was thinking about making a by the way, just because you've been subbed for so long, I'll let you in on this. Um, my idea after I hit the 10K, the $10 to 10K challenge, was to make a new channel. Well, I already made it, but haven't posted anything yet. And it would be called The Race to 10 Million or Race to $10 million. Because nowadays, like you can't retire with $1 million comfortably. So that would be like the series, The Race to $10 million. And yeah, so I was like, I'd probably stream on there and everything. But now I'm thinking, you know what? Why don't I just do it on this channel? That's where the series is going to be. And I'm also going to do live day trading on this channel. But, anyways, how do you avoid being marked as a day trader? So, with futures, there are no there are no requirements. So you can do unlimited trades. There are no maximum day trades or anything like that. So it's actually like that's why I'm getting into futures now, is because I did not know that before. I also didn't know the tax treatment for futures. I never really was interested to even check. Um, but I think it's like 40% of gains are long-term gains and 60 are short-term, or mm, the other way around. But either way, like you're day trading and you're actually getting long-term capital gains. So it's pretty awesome. Yeah, dude, you've been like one of the OGs. Like I feel like you subbed probably within like the first couple weeks of me starting the $10 to 10K challenge. I was about to Google something. I don't remember what. Okay, let's get a little bit more upbeat music in here. Yeah, dude, because you well, I've interacted with a lot of people that they're just like working class, maybe, not making that much money. Um, and I'd be like, are you investing? Like, do you have an emergency fund or anything like that? Like, I wasn't like, starting conversations off like that, obviously, but um, a lot of people surprisingly were not investing. They weren't doing very well with their money, even if they were making like decent amounts. I've noticed that no matter how much people made, a lot of them were poor with their money. So that's kind of why I made it, because it's like almost anybody that's actively working. Mir, you're an OG too. I actually worked with Mir. Good to see you, brother. What was I saying? Anyways, yeah, like most people that are working are able to afford $10 a day. Most people that are working spend more than $300 a month on things that they don't need. Okay. Well, this is looking like some consolidation for a potential continuation up. So I only need about $400 to hit our daily $500 profit target on the cash account. And then on the proprietary account, we're at 3.5K. Oh, this is what I was going to look for. Yeah, that's what it was. I need to look up how much profit I need to make on the prop account before I can withdraw money. Because a lot of these popular prop firms have stupid rules. And that's why I accepted the sponsorship from Fund Your FX. Because they actually don't have a bunch of dumb rules. Yeah, they are W supporters. What am I currently at? So today I think it was 6,700. Let's see. Oh, sorry, not 67. 78.50. 78.50. And it was day 623, I think. So 623 and we hit 78.50. Wanted to ask a long time. Are you professionally an accountant, financial analyst? No, I was in the military for 8 years. I originally was getting a nursing degree before the military, dropped out, went to the military for 8 years. I was an electrician and then an interpreter. But I've always like loved math. And whenever I got into investing almost 10 years ago, I read a lot of investing books. So I was learning about fundamental analysis, you know, how markets move, things like that. And basically learned a lot of stuff that people learn when they go through like MBA programs or like getting their finance degrees or whatever. Because right now I'm getting my MBA, and like a lot of the different classes, like advanced corporate finance, for example, I was like, oh, this is stuff I already read about. So it was like pretty easy. The funny thing is, like the finance majors that were there, like people that got their bachelor's degree already in finance, like they understood the math, which I didn't. Like it was hard for me to grasp the math and all the formulas because like I never got into calculus. Like my math level in school was pretty uh like I never got to like like it's pretty low relatively speaking. Um and this was like calculus level math, I guess. So the math was difficult for me to really wrap my head around, and all the formulas, all the symbols, I didn't know exactly about them, which by the way, that's a nice wick, almost hitting our profit target. But the concepts very easy because like I read a bunch of books about the concepts, but the finance majors did not understand the concepts, which was kind of funny to me. I'm like, how do you not understand this? This is simple. This is how it works. This is this. You know, this inversely moves with this, things like that. They're like,
Stop, Phil.
well, I understand the math, but I don't understand how this works here. I'm like, ah, you guys are nerds. Okay, we got a stop filled on the trailing stop on the prop firm account for a profit about of $100. Still holding this one right here. Hey, thanks, Mir. I appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully, I think I'll be getting my MBA in less than a year, I believe. And I'm kind of tempted. I'm thinking about it. I'm tempted to maybe try to go for a PhD. I'm starting to think about it. Okay. Trying to find out how I can get paid on this account, this prop firm account. Of course they have, like, I'm looking at payments and everything, and it's like, of course they have in their FAQs, how do I change payments to pay them fees? How can I pay fees? But there's like, where are the withdrawal rules? Like any of this stuff. Okay, I guess Google will only help me. Let's see if we have any buy signals so I can go long here potentially. We did have one long on this, but that's already passed. That was for a scalp. Let's go long here on
Order
the
filled.
prop firm account, and we'll exit at 21,922. So that'll be a 20 point scalp, $400 if we hit. And we got a trailing stop loss for $200. But yeah, anyways, I'm tempted to work on a PhD after the MBA. I'm tempted. The only reason is because of the free schooling after the military. Because, like, if I had to pay for it, I would definitely not do it. What technicals are reliable? You find RSI, MACD, and OBV on the 1 year are good. On the 1 year? You're probably talking about, like, you just make the range 1 year. So those technicals, I feel, if you're talking about long-term investing, I feel the weekly, meaning each candle is 1 week. I think those are pretty reliable. I don't have the same levels set here. I have this all set up for day trading. But yeah, like what was it? The 20, 100, and 200 EMAs on the weekly, and potentially the monthly if it's like a value stock. I like those. Okay. I mean, these are nice scalps. These are 5 to 10 point scalps here. I'm still holding. 1 year, 1 day. Talking about each candle being 1 day. I feel like those are all good on the 1 day candles, 1 week candles, 1 month candles. I'm not too sure what you mean by if you're just saying 1 year. If you just have 1 year, it usually matters what each candle is. Okay, 1 year with 1 day candles. Gotcha. Yeah, those are probably pretty good indicators. You just have to make sure that that it's like 20, 100, and 200, things like that. Like the 200 would probably be closer to the strong buy area. Growth stocks, almost never get to those levels. Like, I mean, let's look at like Tesla, for example. Tesla, if we go to the daily, so I only have the 200 EMA on here for EMAs, but like it tapped below the EMA. Like on the weekly, for growth stocks, like I would like the weekly more for the strong buy areas. On the daily, like it could blast through, I guess you could use it, but like on the weekly, if you see this crazy pullback, you're just like, oh yeah, 200 EMA all day, long-term purchase. Right down here, 200 EMA, buying up. Here it went even below. Monthly, let's see if it even tagged it. Not at all. So, okay. Well, I guess since we're looking at individual stocks, Tesla, Nice little waves here. Looking for a breakout. Looking for a grind up there. Let's see, Nvidia. Nvidia, nothing much. Looking for a potential breakout, I guess, as well. Meta, nothing. Google had that nice rally. Apple, might find some support here. Tesla is just grinding up. Microsoft, not too good. Below VWAP here, could potentially continue lower. We'll see. All right, back to NASDAQ. Back to NQ. Look for RSI turn, then the MACD, and then confirm with OBV to identify false signals. Yeah, that's probably a pretty safe way of going about it. But if we're talking long-term investing, like, I think fundamental analysis beats the technical analysis, or is more like important to me at least. On the fundamental side, I look at it, and then if it lines up with the technical side, then I'm like, oh, easy buy. Like for, here, I'll give an example. Target. Like right here. If I go to daily, I think I need to go to weekly. Even monthly. So monthly, here we go. So Target, literally Target, this is, I feel like this is a pretty good value stock. Obviously, it could get, you know, it could get, become obsolete with Amazon and a bunch of other things. But like back 2017, hit 200 EMA on the monthly. Boom, nice rally. Then we got this crazy, crazy downtrend from its all-time highs. And it finally tapped on the 200 EMA. And then if you do fundamental analysis on this stock, it's like, it's pretty deep value compared to like, you know, a lot of other stuff out there right now. You know, as long as this company does not fail and go bankrupt in the next 5 years or 10 years, then like I'm looking at this, I'm like, dude, this is an easy buy. That's why I was on the $10 challenge buying it up. Could it go lower? Absolutely. If we get like a market crash, it could go lower, but by a lot, that's where I'm like, probably not. I don't think it's gonna drop too much. All right, let's get back to NASDAQ. We've got a pullback here, little pullbacks. I mean, potential spots for scalps. I still haven't figured out. Let's see. Am I still long here? Yeah, I'm still long. Okay, I think I need to take a scalp on the prop firm account. Just in case we continue the pullback, my trailing stop loss will get hit. By the way, 916. Yeah, let's see it. We got 917 here. Yeah, let's see if it comes right back up. Okay, I need to figure this out. I hate that they don't make it easy to know the rules on these bigger prop firms. Because I have no idea if I can withdraw right now. I've got $3,600 profit. It should be a 90-10 split. So I should be able to cash out at the end of the day. But like, there's nothing on their website or anything about withdrawing. Funder FX, everything's written out very simply. No, like, yeah. Okay. We're about to hit our trailing stop on the prop firm account. See if we're getting any buy signals. Nothing. This doesn't really look weak to me, though. This looks like consolidation before the move up. What service am I using to day trade? This is Webull right here that you see on the screen. The top right that you see, that graph, that's trading view. And then on the prop firm side, I'm using Take Profit Trader. Not sure that I would recommend them just yet. Trying them out. I want to make sure that they got all these good rules and everything, but for prop firm stuff, I would probably recommend Fund Your FX because they have the least amount of rules. Okay, we're getting a sell. We're getting a sell signal here. So let's fill that. Okay, let's fill.
Order filled.
Sell signal disappeared. Okay, stop loss out. Let's just sit this out real quick, just in case we get continued weakness. Oh, trading view for the candles. Yeah, Webull's pretty decent with the candles. They're pretty quick. I actually like it. I have noticed that trading view is a little delayed. Okay, jumping up a little bit. Yeah, it might be better to sit this one out, honestly. Let's just keep our profits locked in here. Let's just sit and wait here. This could be, yeah, we're not getting like any volume here. We're not getting much moves at all. It's going to be more risky for us to be going long, going short, whatever here. This is very tight range. No reason, honestly, for us to risk. Let's just wait. Let's check how much we're up on the cash account. Should be about 100 something. Okay, 114 bucks. Profit target 500. Okay. Oh, Matt, you're an equity analyst? Cool. That's pretty legit. Okay. Trade Evade way better. Yeah, I don't know if I like it. I actually feel like the candles on Trade Evade are slower than Webull. Webull's like instant. And Webull is not the best for charting. So Webull, I feel like for the candle movement, top G. Trading view, charting, top G. Trade Evade. Maybe prop firm, top G. How do you identify which futures to day trade? Honestly, you can day trade any one of them. I think I'm just going to get really good at trading only NASDAQ because it's like the one with the highest volatility. So a lot more profit, also loss potential. So here we go. A little bit of a sell-off. So I'm learning to do just NASDAQ. You could do S&P. S&P just moves a lot less. And for futures, you need those dollar moves because you're just like, you're getting paid on every single tick. So for micro, NASDAQ. I think it's $2. What is it? I think it's $2 for every dollar that it moves up or down. Yeah, I think it's $2. For the minis, it's $20 for every dollar it moves up and down. Up or down. So, and this is like the most volatile. How do I personally specifically identify which ones? Well, I guess using technical analysis you could find ones that have like perfect setups, like on gold, for example. On gold you could be like, "Oh, this is looking like a triple bottom. Definitely I'm going to go long here." And like on gold you could end up taking the trade. You could like do it all just by looking at setups on a handful of futures that you would be willing to trade. So that's like, I guess, how you could, but me specifically, I just want to do NASDAQ just because it has the most dollar movement, the most volatile. It's got I don't know if it's got the most liquidity. I think, well, there's obviously Forex. But it's got like a good enough amount of liquidity, good amount of contracts being bought and sold. Oh, the TradingView top upgrade package gives you the interesting. I've got the professional package for TradingView. I don't know if that's the you probably I think I have the professional. But you probably have to get the institutional level, I'm guessing, to get real-time data. Because I don't have the essential. But I still noticed that Webull has, at least I think it's faster movement than the TradingView for me. Maybe I have to go institutional level. That one's like, what, $300 a month or something? Okay. We're just sitting here waiting for something. Still don't know if I'm able to withdraw cash on this. Oh, okay. So for this trading firm, I need to make a buffer. I knew it. See, these are dumb rules. So I need to check what kind of buffer there is for a 150K account. Haha. I knew it. I knew there was going to be something dumb. 4,500. And it's daily. Wow, that's crazy. They really want you to fail. So I literally have to make 4.5K. And then only everything above that I can cash out. That's terrible, man. It sounds like it resets every day. That's That's pretty bad. Yeah, I don't think Fundier FX has anything like that. Okay, we're moving up a little bit. Unfortunately, didn't hold their stuff, but we are breaking above. Can't chase nothing. I don't know if there's gonna be a potential for a short here. We'll see. Yeah, this should be some resistance here, though, at around 920. Let's see if we hit 920. Like, I really want to see a pullback to 870 here. I really want to see a pullback, or like 875. We didn't get it. We're above this channel now, or the wedge. Interesting. Oh, why am I confused? Yeah. Cannot jump in emotionally. Gotta just stay vigilant, stay disciplined here. Thank God we're not in the negative. Don't get greedy. Just gotta let it ride here for a bit. See if we get a good entry. There's no reason to chase. Yeah, me too. It's like when it does run, it's just like, man, it's honestly crazy. Yeah, the past, like looking at the daily, yeah. Some of these days, man. I forgot if we had, I think one of these days was like 2%. Let's see, 4,500. Yeah, that's over 2% day there, over 2% candle. Pretty nuts. Just waiting on our signals. Not jumping in. Can't be too hasty. So, if I want to withdraw 3K from that prop firm account, I'm going to have to make another 4,500. We'll see. 4,500 bucks, huh? And they really set you up for overtrading. They set you up for overtrading, and if you only lose like 3,500 bucks, you're out. Lost the account. Dang, nice. I need some coffee. I need some coffee because this is too slow. This run, oh my goodness, just so beautiful. Such a beautiful run, man. Oh, such a beautiful run. 150 points. Okay. Tiny little pullback. Okay, a couple people are going long here. Okay, I'm gonna go long here on the prop firm account
Order filled.
on that low pullback. I'm not gonna do it on the cash account. I need to overtrade a little bit on the prop firm account. By the way, that 471 points, was that with minis? How big of a profit did you make on that? Because that's absolutely nuts. That's literally if you just have one mini, that's 10K. It's pretty crazy. Micros made around 5K. Nice. Beautiful, man. Yeah, I'm starting to love futures. Just so much fun. It's like one of the reasons why I was a little bit skeptical about going live on this account with futures. Because like I don't want any viewers that are like actually low income or anything to be like, oh, I need to trade futures too. And they end up losing money they can't lose. 6 micros for 5K, yeah, that's so insane. That's literally crazy. Yeah, we got like no volume. Super low volume. I want a pullback to 870 to long here. I don't know if I want to long here on the cash count, even if it falls to 900. I mean, maybe with just like one micro. Well, yeah, it sounds like you went to school for that and everything, right? You probably got like a finance degree, I'm guessing. At least. And then also you probably got a couple CFAs done, no? Or CFA level 1 and 2. What target do we want? 20. 925. $9.25. Actually, taught yourself everything. Just consider yourself a pro because of your returns. Nice, man. Bad back. 007. What a name. This has been a slow grind today. No real excitement. Except for that quick dump and pump. Yeah. You can genuinely admit, though, because you have proof to back it all up. I mean, yeah. Yeah, if you got exceptional returns, I would say you're a pro. Especially if it's over a, long enough period of time and everything. Yeah. I mean, people, firms are hiring people to run analysis and all that stuff. And they pay a lot of money. But, like, they're paying for people that just have a paper proving that they learned whatever they learned. You actually have data to back it up. Not just a piece of paper. All right. I think we bite off on one micro here. Got some pretty tight stops on the prop firm account. May get stopped out if we pull down to below 900. Why would you confirm if you can make that money yourself? Exactly. Yep. Exactly. Okay, we're getting a couple buy signals here. Couple buy signals. I need to pull back this stop loss. Oh, fill me for a third one.
Order filled.
Perfect. Think we go 887. For stops, we got 3 on the long side. Okay. Real question is, do we want to scalp here or do we hold on for 925? Got 907, 1. $907. So one there. Okay, I'm setting up my take profits, stop losses on the prop firm account. People need to really start using real world events and actions to trade. Like you can make bank off wars, recessions, tariffs, literally anything that affects the economy in a bad or good way. Yeah. Factual. Okay. 887 stop. And then probably go for here at 914 for the cash account. Yes, please. I would like some coffee. 48 for 59. Actually, I'll put this 924 for the 925 test. 07 to 09, easy play. Yeah, I mean, anytime crazy stuff happens, it's definitely very exciting for me. And that was like on the um with the long-term investing side, not really shorting much other than sometimes just buying puts to hedge. But now like with futures and everything, like it's fun, man. I'm loving it. Okay. We have 3 minis long on the prop firm account. Hopefully gonna see a nice little rebound here, continuation. Stops are pretty tight. Hopefully we don't get stop loss hunted, but our stops are right about here. And let's see if we pop up above this consolidation. So you mean bag holding means won't lead to a mother of all shorts. Short squeezes. Yeah, those are good times. I lost a lot of money. I jumped on that stuff so late. I literally was like a super fundamental investor before all that meme stuff came out. Like very, very fundamental. The only thing that I did that was like a little bit not on the fundamental side was I longed Bitcoin at about like 5 or 8,000 each. Like I was fundamentally very, very smart. I had like, I don't know, a couple $100 every month in dividends and like all this stuff. And then when that happened, and I was like, oh crap, I'm making only like 15% a year, and then these guys are making like 100% in a week. I got so jealous. I was like, you know what? What if I just do a quick flip? Just a quick one. Quick option play on Palantir and GameStop and AMC and whatever. Man, I got burned so bad. Yeah. Playing that hype. Playing with fire. At least now I can, with futures. With futures now I can get that, you know, kind of risk exposure, but not like actually break the bank like insanely. Yeah, the crazy thing is like with futures doing this, you can actually make a living, which is nuts. As long as you're like not being stupid with it. Which I'm saying that literally after I was negative 2K down here. Literally negative 2K. Come back up to break even and then to profit. I literally say that as I did that. Like, yeah, if you don't let emotions rule your judgment, like it's crazy that you can make a living doing this with not even a crazy amount of money. You bought Bitcoin and Bitcoin mining stocks, Riot before the first BlackRock ETF. Nice. Not bad. Yeah, like I kind of was a little mad at myself. So I bought Bitcoin at like 5 or 8K or whatever, sold at 55. I think it topped out at like 62 or something like that back during that cycle. And then when it came back down, I think in 2021 or whenever it was, it came down to under 15K per Bitcoin. And I was like, oh, dude, I should buy this. This is definitely the bottom. But like, also, I do not believe in Bitcoin. I'm like 99% sure that Bitcoin will legitimately be hacked. Right when the first quantum computer gets released, or even just invented. Like Bitcoin, I think will get hacked and it will legitimately go to zero. So that was like in the back of my mind, but like Bitcoin was under 15K. I was like, I should buy one back, and I didn't. And now I'm like kind of mad at myself. I'm like, man, that would have been nice because I bought at the bottom the first time, sold almost at the top, and then like looking at the bottom, and I'm like, I'm almost 100% sure this is a bottom, but what if quantum computing comes out like in the next 2 years during this run up? So it's
Order
whatever.
filled.
Okay, good fill. Good fill on the prop firm account. Almost filled here. I could have sworn I had the take profits at the same levels. Let's see. Cancel a couple stop losses. Perfect. Okay. Let's just sell our last position on the prop firm account in case we get a pullback here.
Order filled.
Perfect. Okay. We're at $4,490 in profit on the prop firm account. That is $10 away from the so-called buffer. So we need 10 more dollars, and then every single dollar above that is straight cash, 90-10 to our pocket. I cannot believe they require 4.5K buffer. Freaking nuts. Absolutely nuts. Such a scam. Obviously, they want to make sure they're paying out as least as possible, but like, that makes me mad. I literally passed a test with their eval account, and now I'm on their like live account, which is actually a simulation still. But, like, the fact that I need to get the same amount and then go above that is annoying. Yeah, I'm not touching crypto at all right now. Not touching it at all. You have a little over 3 Bitcoin. About 17K-ish. Nice. You trade them. You think you might hold 3 Bitcoin in general? I mean, it might be a good idea if it's like, if it's money that you don't need, I guess you might as well. Yeah, I mean, it's a 150 account, so 4.5K isn't much, but like, if you think about it, that's 3%. 3% in one day. Like, if we're talking trading and all that, like 3% is a lot to grow an account by 3%. Like 3% is not sustainable, theoretically. Okay, we got a short signal here. Probably jumping in late, but...
Order filled.
Probably jumping in late. Definitely jumping in late. I was in the prop firm account, though. Let's see if we get... Jumped in late on the prop firm account. Jumped in about 5 points too late, but we're gonna get a fill for a 5-point scalp. That works. So we're above the buffer zone. We We did drop some more. Let me just see what else we got now. Yeah, we're above the 900 level, so things are going to be a little different now. You passed yours in 3 days? Well, the one that I'm using currently, they require 5 days minimum of trading. I hit the profit target within 3 days, but that's because you're not allowed to get more than 50% of your profit target within the any of the days. So I had to purposely, like I would have probably passed it in 2 days. I purposely had to cut it below, and then on the third day make like like $300. And then on the next 2 days, I just had to make one trade, one random trade. Kind of dumb. Do I trade them 1 minute? Yeah. See, this is a buffer, though. This is like the buffer. Like anything above this buffer is profit. This is already like a live account. That's what's annoying to me, is that already past the eval, this is already the live account. But like Fund Your FX, I don't think does that. Fund Your FX, once you're done with the eval, then you go to the live and like you can make however, I don't think there's any buffer or trailing drawdown or any of that. And then like as long as you're doing a minimum withdrawal of $200, like you're good. Okay, let's see if we got any buy signals here. I think we need a little lower to buy here. A little under. On this account, let's do a quick micro purchase here, maybe a micro purchase here in case it goes down that low. So the one that I'm referring to is Take Profit Trader. And they have like a bunch of dumb rules. I'm going to be trading with Fund Your FX, I think, long term, because I really, really like their rules. And they're going to be sponsoring me with accounts to give away to viewers. Oh, you needed to do 50% as well? Okay. See, I think those are dumb rules. I feel like if you're a good trader, like actually a good trader, legitimately, like you shouldn't be restricted. I'm not saying I'm a good trader. I'm just saying for those that are, they should not be restricted. Let's go long here on the prop firm
Order
account.
filled.
We'll just have a trailing stop loss. Let's do a 10-point scalp if it goes there. Why do they put restrictions on in the first place? Is it to cover themselves legally? No, I don't think so. I think they put the restriction. So a lot of these big prop firms, they make most of their money off of just eval accounts. So like you pay $50 or whatever to get like a test account and you have to pass a test. I think most people fail the test because of either the dumb rules or like a little bit too restrictive. Also, a lot of people fail the live accounts because of dumb rules. Like no holding positions overnight, no trading during news, no whatever tick manipulation or whatever they call it. They have like a bunch of weird rules. And if you break any of them, they just cancel your account. Or if they like try to make something up where like, oh, you were copy trading like with a friend or something like that. Like if you have a friend that's also trading and you were to both be talking like, okay, let's enter here, let's exit here. Like if they think that you're doing that, they can just close your account, even if you made a bunch of profit. they can just close your account and not pay you. So I think the reason they do that is specifically so they can fail as many accounts as possible, because then they keep the fees. Sorry if there's background noise. That's the espresso machine. The wifey's making some coffee. Give me a top up. Okay, I'm not getting buy signals here, but I think that would have been a perfect scalp area. Looks like it's closer to fib. I thought it would test 90, but we do have long exposure on the prop firm account. So we're officially above the buffer. Yeah, I'm happy about that, I guess. As long as they don't try to fail me and close the account for some random reason, I'm happy with it. I'll take payouts. I don't care which prop firm it is. If they give me payouts, I'll take them. Thank you very much, honey. Oh, she made me breakfast as well. Isn't that wonderful? I'm such a blessed man. God gave me a beautiful wife with beautiful cooking skills. I am blessed. Okay. So, yeah, I think the stop loss we set right under 900. I think that's it. Have you ever had any trouble withdrawing profits from any of those firms? So I don't have experience with a lot of firms at all. I'm very new to the whole proprietary firm trading idea. I've only traded with my own cash accounts. So now I'm getting into it and I'm like, you know what? That'll be fun to have a funded account. That's kind of the reason why I'm doing it, because I think it'll be fun. It's fun to be a little bit more risky when, you know, it's not your money. That's kind of why I'm doing it. So I'll be able to, you know, have a little bigger size trades, things like that. I'm not saying I'm going to take like crazy dumb risks or whatever, but it's like I'll be able to size up a little bit more, because like right now that prop firm account's 150K, so I'm not trading 150K in this account. So like with that one, I'll be able to play minis the entire time. This one, I don't really want to touch minis. I was scalping some yesterday. I scalped some today. Did a little bit of mini exposure today. But overall, like with this account, my profit target's 500 a day. So theoretically, I don't really need mini contracts to hit that target. But I'll let you know if I do have any problems withdrawing from these firms. The one that sponsored me, I don't know yet if there are any withdraw issues. I don't think there will be. What I like about them, which like maybe some people won't like about them, is that they have a lot less rules. It's a lot more lenient. There's a lot smaller chance for you to blow up accounts, but the price of their accounts are more expensive than the big popular firms. And I think that's specifically because the big popular firms make most of their money off people failing their accounts. And they set it up in a way where they try to fail as many as possible. Okay, let's set one down here. Okay. Good buys. Good buys. All right. Think as long as we hold above 900, we should be good. Okay, we're getting a buy signal here. So let's start buying up
Order filled.
the prop firm account. Let's not get stop lossed out here, please. Okay, get one more there. Let's get one more here.
Order filled.
Average down. Don't get stop lossed out. Okay, let's do a flip 907, then 913. All right. We need to continue here. Okay. So let's see here. 894 for 914.50, I think. We'll just do this as a scalp. Hopefully we trend up from here. We got buy signals here. I mean, they could stop loss hunt technically. Maybe we want to bring this a little lower to below 890 maybe.
Stop filled.
We got stopped on the
Stop
prop
filled.
prop firm account, unfortunately. 890 could hold. Okay, we didn't get fully stopped out yet though. Okay, seems to be holding. Still buys, so let's...
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. Okay, we got long exposure. Wow. We got very close to our stop loss. 25 cents above. Okay. Well, if it breaks below this, then we let it stop out and then we reassess here. But I think 890 should hold. Should hold. We got buy signals. Got buy signals, and you know, if we continue down to 870, which you know, we already talked about that we could see 870 for the retest of that channel. I would hope it would be after a pop back up to this fib, but who knows? We could break.
Stop filled.
Okay, stopped there. Stopped on the prop firm. Still got too long exposure on the prop firm. Not ideal. Still got buy signals here, though. Still got buy signals. Okay. Very close to our stops on the prop firm.
Stop filled.
Okay.
Stop filled.
There are the two. Okay, that buy signal failed. Got one long exposure here. Let's see how we do here. We did get a short signal right after that buy signal. I didn't see that. Well, we're below our buffer now. Gonna have to make some back. Gonna get
Order filled.
some more long exposure. Yeah, the prop firm account doesn't really, I don't care much about it. As much as I care about this cash account. I want that $500 profit target on the cash account. So. Okay, we're coming back into strength now. We're weak if we break it down below, or if we stay below 890. If we stay below 890, we're probably going lower. $100 to million? Plan to be alive for 250 years. What do you mean, $100 to a million? If you're talking about investing $100 a day till a million, that's pretty realistic to get within, what would that be? Probably within less than 10 years. Oh, that's what you're talking about. That's just clickbait. and that's not talking about like your initial $100 balance growing solely to a million. That's how much you have in your account, and you're, obviously depositing more and more and more, and that balance compounds, and then you get to a million. That's kind of the idea. So it's not exactly trying to say that you put in $100 and it turns into a million by itself. No, you definitely have to deposit, obviously. But yeah, that's clickbait. Hopefully it made you click on it, yeah? Okay. Do we sense weakness here? Hey, it worked. I'm here. Nice. Well, welcome. Welcome in. Oh, I totally forgot. That's the thumbnail for the live stream. That's the thumbnail for the live stream. I totally forgot. Sorry, I outsourced an editor, and he made me that thumbnail. For some reason, I was thinking that's the thumbnail I used for the YouTube video that I made. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's straight clickbait. I told him, hey, I'm gonna be live streaming day trading every day. I need a thumbnail, like, that I can use every day, and he made me that. Okay, but the plan is to get to not a million, but $10 million. That's the plan. $1 million is not enough to retire comfortably nowadays. QQQ's been range bound for what feels like 2 months. Really, you think so? Well, if the range that you're talking about is a large bull flag, then yeah. And riding this bull flag, if you catch it, it's been incredible. Especially with leverage. That's the goal. Yeah, because like if you get $1 million now, you know, and if you don't have any other income sources or anything, like that $1 million is not gonna do much for you at all. You know what I mean? Like that $1 million at 10% growth, that's 100K. You're probably not gonna get 10% growth every single year off of it. Guaranteed. Probably not. And then if you're putting it into like dividend paying ETFs or whatever, like you're probably looking at 30, 40K a year. In this economy, that's not enough to live off of. Okay, we're getting another buy signal, so let's go long
Order
here.
filled. Order filled.
Okay, we need one more. Pull it back a little bit. Okay, let's buy that. We're on 2 micros here. I know it's not a lot, but on the prop firm account, we got 3 currently. So we'll do our stop loss pretty tight. Pretty tight stop loss, I think. Okay, so what level do you want to get up to? I think 900, right? Okay. Do we want a 3rd contract? Let's buy a 3rd one here. If we even fill. Okay. Okay, we're still long signals, still long signals. 3 long in the prop firm account. Just see how low can we go? I think 870 is our max, I think. So 870 I think should be a strong buy, so we want to hold if it does drop to 870. Under 870, that's where we start questioning our life decisions.
Order filled.
Okay. 873.
Stop filled.
Wait, we got a stop fill? No way. Oh, just one. Okay.
Order filled.
Okay, okay, okay. I got a trailing stop, very tight trailing stop, that's why. Okay. That's actually fine if I take scalps. Okay, nice bounce. Nice bounce right off 67. So it did break 70, but at 70 I was saying that's our buy zone. Unfortunately didn't buy as many as I should have.
Order filled.
Let's just do this right up here. It's not going to take us to our profit target, but set that for now. Okay, we got an order filled. Okay, our trailing stop on the prop firm account's good. So it's in profit. If it keeps grinding up, we're good. 3 long exposure. All right, I think that looks good. Might get hit on our trailing stop here on a little tiny pullback. I got a 25 tick trailing stop. You just caught that pullback on QQQ? Nice. Beautiful. That was a good pullback. If you were going short right there, that was a good pullback. Yeah, I've got a little bit more long buys here today, so I'm trying to stay away from shorts, even though we had some pretty crazy ones. Did have some pretty crazy ones today, pretty crazy pullbacks. I guess even earlier in the morning. Pretty big ones. Okay, that's probably stop. 25 ticks. Got 3 contract long exposure. I think 93, 75. Exit. We'll have 2 contract exposure if we get stopped. That's on the prop firm account. And by the way, I'm sorry that you guys can't see the prop firm account trading right now. Once Fund Your FX gives me access to stuff, I'm gonna be showing mostly prop firm account stuff. Also, I'll have the profit and loss and all of that on the screen for the next stream. I haven't figured out yet how to make it come up well. Had some pretty crazy runs. Nice. Okay, let's keep going here. Okay. It's probably gonna get our trailing stop. Prop firm account. 877.25. So right down here. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Well, I mean, they already got me taken care of. I just haven't set up all the stuff for the stream yet. That's the only reason. So this that I'm trading on, it's a cash account. Like, if I were to share right now the prop firm account, like, there might be a bunch of personally identifiable information on the screen. That's why I'm not sharing it. I've got to set it up, make sure everything's good, check it all before I actually, like, show it. Okay, a little bit of weakness here. A little bit of weakness. Okay. Home construction stocks. Best day in a month. Okay. Let's see if Trump said anything. Nice. Good push. Good push. Beautiful. Okay, trailing stops moving up. Okay. $1,000 child Trump accounts or pro-family initiatives. Okay. Trump posted about that. Let's see what's on X.
Stop field.
Robo taxis driving around. Tesla might be going crazy right now. Stock price. Okay, we hit our trailing stop. Okay. Okay, cash account, we still need about $350 for our daily profit target. Prop firm accounts not looking the hottest. I think we add more longs
Order
here
filled.
in the prop firm account. This does look a little bit weak, though. A little bit weak. S&P is looking kind of weak, too. Let's look at that. S&P is looking kind of weak here, but it's probably right on the line of this uptrend. Right on the line. It may have even broke it. Yeah, it's right on the line there. Let's see. Might have some buyers in here soon. Definitely be back to check future ones. All right, brother. You take care. Thanks for joining in. Thanks for the conversations. And we're doing pretty well today. We got over 10 of you guys watching. That's awesome. I'm assuming like at least half are doing their own trading right now, which is always fun. It's kind of like you know, if you're like trading, it makes you feel like you're not doing it alone when you at least have somebody live doing it as well. Just had some lunch while watching the stream. Heck yeah. Thanks for tuning in, man. Okay, we're getting a nice little push up.
Order filled.
Nice little push up. Order filled on the prop firm account. Not as much exposure to the long as I would like, but I mean, I'm playing it safe. Playing it safe. Playing it safe on it, you know. If I go balls to the wall, 10 contracts on minis, of course I'll be up like 10K. I'm not trying to blow this thing. Okay, a little pullback. Okay, we're still a little bit weak though. We're still a little bit weak. We gotta get above 890. So we did reject off that. What's total profit on the day so far? So on this cash account, it's only about $150 profit. I was down about 2K at one point. So $150 up. Profit target is 500 bucks. On the proprietary account, 150K account, we're up about 3,200 right now. So I'll have those on the next stream where they're just easily seen on the screen. Make it more fun. Yeah, not too bad. As long as I'm not closing a red day, I'm feeling good. Pays for my golf hobby. Okay, any news? Okay, nothing really. Okay, we're still technically long indicators. We're still supposed to be long here. We've got very good long signals here, so I think I might double up
Order
our
filled.
proprietary firm position and just scalp that for a 10-point scalp, because we are getting some very good buy signals here. We're curling up. Could all change within a moment though, so got to be ready to cut losses if we need to. Got to be ready to cut losses if we need to.
Order filled.
Okay, we just need to get over 890 and then we get strength back. Okay. Let's push it up. I gotta eat breakfast here, man. Wifey made breakfast, I'm not eating it. Okay, I'm gonna eat. If you feel awkward watching somebody eat, then don't watch. Keep your eyes on the graphs. This is like it's like Gucci avocado toast. If avocado toast were a luxury brand, that's this. Dropping everything. No. Okay, we need our sound effects.
Pull up. Terrain, terrain. Pull up. Pull up. Terrain, terrain. Pull up.
Think it's gonna listen? Mr. Market? Oh, we got stop losses set at right below 70. Wow. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. It's going crazy over here. Definitely made with love. Well, cash account, we're sitting out. Prop firm account, still in it. What is this? 869, of course. Prop firm account stop loss is 868.75. You just lost 2K on VG. Sorry for your loss, brother. Don't revenge trade. Still supposedly bullish. Still supposedly bullish. It's looking weak to me, though. But we did talk about getting down to the bottom of this channel. We did talk about it.
Stop filled.
Okay. Stopped out on prop firm account. Holding VWAP right now. There goes the boom. There goes the boom shakalaka. Wow. Crazy, crazy, crazy. What a hunt. So it definitely went below what I thought it would go. Let's see if there's more where that came from.
Order filled.
Well, I'm happy we did not have mini exposure there.
Order filled.
Okay. Got some stop losses set there. See the grind up. Is this about to be another V shape? Doubt it. Okay, let's see. Well, we'll hit almost our profit target if we get back to 900. I don't know that we will. We'll see here. Getting baited a little bit. All right. That was a pretty clutch stop loss here. I must say, I learned from my mistakes. Because, I guess stopped out like right here. And then, well, I don't even know. I guess I started buying back in right away. Anyways, whatever. You know what I mean.
Order filled.
Okay. Got 3 long now on the prop firm account. Got the stop losses set around that low. About the same as we have here. Do we get a continuation? Looks like we do.
Stop filled.
Okay. We'll let you go if you want to go. $8.25. Ah. Do we go lower here? These are some pretty gnarly sell-offs. Just out of nowhere. I'm not seeing why exactly we're seeing these sell-offs. Okay, retesting VWAP. Could blast through. Could blast through.
Order filled.
Come on, get a little rejection here. Come right back down, and then I'll give you permission to run.
Stop filled. Order filled.
Come on down.
Order filled.
Okay, we got about 2 hours left to market. Left the market open.
Stop filled.
Really curious to see what happens here.
Order filled.
Could be a big bear flag, maybe. Well, tiny bear flag. I guess we gotta edit this fib. I didn't even realize. Whoops. We're rejecting that VWAP. So. Let's change up the music. Need something. I guess this works, whatever. Okay, we'll set our stop. We'll set our stop just in case. Just in case something dumb happens. I gotta go wash my hands after breakfast. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, give me a second here. I'm gonna fake my PNLs real quick. Be right back. All right. Okay, so prop from account, not doing the greatest. We're still in profit, but we're well below the buffer now. An hour and 45 minutes for us to make like 5K to get a cash out. As long as we can get our $500 on this account, that's what I'll be happy about. $500 profit target on this one. Let's see if we could do any mini scalps, because we definitely need to make some profit up in here. Okay. What was that? Did I just get stopped at a profit? Gotta keep up some scalps. We gotta get these little scalps. We need to get our $500 profits. Trader to Black, how you doing? Good to see you again. Okay. Gotta get some scalperoonies. Film me, brother. Film me, bruv. Perfect. Okay. That was two scalps, about $100 a piece. Let's see where we're at now for profit target. Not even close. What, we're break even right now? Yikes. We're at $100 profit now. All right. Well, let's try some more. Yes, looking like a bear flag on the 5-minute. Let's check it out. Yeah, you're right. Definitely does. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Looking like a head and shoulders formation too. Russell is looking pretty weak. Yeah, I'm not paying attention to the under indices. Or at least right now. Let's move up our stop loss as well. Let's take it up to profit. Let's do that on the prop firm as well. We're only too long right now on the prop firm. Way below our buffer, so I don't know if we're gonna take a cash out today. I guess S&P 500 is at the VWAP. It is a bear flag, but it might be holding this VWAP. We'll see. It's the second break of it. I guess third break of it today.
We'll see.
I would think you would get maybe a little higher to get the second head. Yeah, Russell's looking pretty weak too. Below VWAP. Weakening. Dow. Looks pretty weak. Okay. We have stop losses set for profit though, so we should be fine. S&P a little bounce. It's looking kind of weak sauce, huh? All right, just fill us in tiny profit then. Give us 25 bucks. Hey, doing little baby scalps. Yikes. Okay, nice. Well, that's good. That's good for our micros because we got the micros still for the long exposure. So let's bring that stop loss out. Stop loss. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in, by the way. Appreciate you guys. You help me feel like I am not a lonely little trader that's, I wouldn't even call mildly successful at trading. But I appreciate you guys being here, keeping me company. It's fun. Okay. Still somewhat bullish. S&P above VWAP now. Higher lows coming up. Still potential bear flag though. Russell still looking fairly weak. Dow fairly weak. So we shall see what happens. Might hit our stop loss. We'll see. Okay, that indicator is showing a buy. Let's see. Let's go one more.
Order filled.
Long on our prop firm account. Got a combination of buy and short signals. Interesting. Mixed signals here.
Stop filled.
Okay, stopped out. Oh, interesting. Tag just a tiny stop loss. Okay, we're getting buy signals still now. Getting buy signals.
Order filled.
Don't stop me, come on. You gotta be kidding
Stop
me.
filled.
Okay. That indicator,
Stop filled.
60. Oh, we're too short now. Guess I had too many stop losses there. Accidentally went short. Might be fine for the prop account. Oh, we got stopped out on the micros as well. Okay. Yikes. We're getting stopped out of all of our positions. And we're somewhat doing okay. Okay.
I'm at a rare tip. Tell them all just stand down to the cup goal and the stands clear. I've been out running top gunning competition. They know who the man here. I can never fail. I can never fall.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, we flattened our position there. Ay, ay, ay. Well, we're just slightly negative right now. Negative 200. Let's see what happens here. We flattened. We're at a kind of a key level now. Yeah, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens over here. We're back in the channel. Or back on the uptrend. Looking weak though. Looking pretty weak. I mean, do we go shorts here? I guess I could scalp some shorts maybe. Then like we go for a breakout. It's not gonna be good. Let's try a short. Stop here. Quick 70 maybe. Nope. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. I see the games. Alright, we're gonna buy a couple on the prop firm.
Order
We can
filled.
fill.
Order filled.
Okay. And then we set up our stops. And we ride those out, I think. Three long on the minis, the prop firm. I think we might be setting up for a breakout here. We're on VWAP retesting on the S&P. Coiling. It does look like a bear flag potentially. Russell doesn't look good. Dow doesn't look too good, but let's see. Market maker might be doing something. Might be cooking. Hey, thank you for the sub. Not sure who that was. 880's pretty key level here too. That was a pretty key level earlier. Okay, broke above. Very nice. Okay, gonna bring up our stop losses then. Now that we broke above. That's Vanny. Welcome. Okay, we should have strength here. Fortunately, I'm not in any positions in the cash account. So, I think there's some hope if we get a couple mini scalps here. But yeah, we're just breaking higher. Okay. I need a pullback. Volume's coming in. We're not in power hour or anything like that. Volume's coming in. A quick pullback. We need some scalps. Pretty far off our profit target. Didn't catch that run. Be careful because I can't really chase it. Got this set up here for a pullback. Broke 990 or 890. Okay, there's a pullback. Thanks for subbing. Got new subscribers. Welcome, guys. Okay. We've got 3 long exposure on the prop firm. Okay. Not getting enough of a pullback to get this. It's just like ramping up. That was a crazy V-shaped recovery, though. Another one. Possibly setting up the head and shoulders. Possibly setting that up. Got to be pretty careful here. We did see multiple head and shoulders like this already this past week. Okay, we'll set up our stop loss into profit on the prop firm. Okay, we're in. Got to. Welcome. Okay, are we ramping up? Possibly. We're still below 890. Little baby's crying. Okay. Let's see, 890. 902. $892. Oy. These kind of scalps are always nerve-wracking. It's like when it's your profit target on the line. Nerve-wracking. See, this V-shape recovery would have got us there easy. The previous V-shape recovery as well. Just not catching them too well. Setting our... Kind of messed ourselves up with the stop losses. Yeah, I think today I learned that sometimes too tight of stop losses are not very good. Unless you're playing exact levels very precisely, or market buying into a strong rebound off of a key level. I think tight stop losses probably should not be used in every situation. I gotta make sure I'm doing that. Or noting that. Let's see, 900, 909. So 900, 909. Do we run it? Okay, I'm gonna take one more long on the prop firm account, and then
Order filled.
I'll add one more stop loss on the lower end. And we're setting it for break even on that one. I think I'll actually move that one up a little bit, up to 882. There we go. This is looking like it's a ramp up to go higher. Okay, well, we broke 890. Or as long as we stay above it, I think we got some strength. Should blast through 900 on this next push. I think we should. Still looking fairly bullish. S&P's got nice recovery, but 630. This could be, you know, head and shoulders. Could be head and shoulders. We did get faked out last week on one of the days. One of the days we had textbook head and shoulders play out. And then the next day we had a textbook head and shoulders fail. And it rallied straight through. So we'll see what happens. Okay, we got strong indicators, somewhat strong for both side. Looks like this other streamer I pay attention to just to see what his bias is. Looks like he's going short. Interesting. I guess he's got a long-term downtrend set up. Yeah. Well, I don't even know why he's thinking that. No idea. Okay, well, the other guy's going short for some reason. Based on our stuff, it looks at least short-term bullish. Looks like we're slowly just grinding up. I don't doubt that we potentially dump at some point here. I just don't know if I want to short on this. Okay, there's the little grind up. Broke above. Test 900. Should break through. Just barely broke through a little bit. Okay. Okay. I think we go in for the 910 test, and that'll be our take profit on this one. Prop firm account. I think we should probably sell one here.
Order filled.
Maybe sell one at 908.50, just how we're doing. And then move up our stop losses, all of them. Still a bit behind the buffer zone.
Order filled.
Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so that's the 910 that played out. Okay, let's look at how we're doing. Okay, we're pretty much break even again. Plus 30 bucks on the cash account. You know, it's like, it's whatever. Still got 2 longs on the prop firm account. Yeah, this is where it could get pretty tricky. This is where it could get a little bit tricky. This is where we potentially see textbook head and shoulders play out. We'll see though. Maybe we get a grind up. We're just gonna hold runners on the prop firm account. if we, on the prop firm account, if we test this high, if we test that high of last night, we should be in the profit zone. 973, so about 60 more to go. 60 more, that's 2,400. Yeah, we'll be in profit on the prop firm. Or, well, we're already in profit, but we'll be in able to withdraw about 1,000. Apache just went long on EVVTY, crazy upside from low valuations options. Never heard of that company or that ticker symbol. But good luck to you. Hopefully it plays out. Let's check it out. EVVTY Evolution AB. Oh, this is like super low traded. Wow, I'm surprised this even has options on it. Well, that's cool. If you're gonna make it green on that. Okay, raising stop losses. Yeah, that's a crazy V-shape recovery there. Crazy. Got multiple long signals here on this strategy. Okay, 925. I think 925 should be some rejection, I think. Yeah, that would have been a nice little scalp. That's fine. I wasn't ready for it. Okay. Yeah, this strategy right here is not doing too hot. Long, 52% win rate. Short, 63% win rate. So it's not doing too well today. We're just continuing the grind up. Could potentially open up a short with the micros. That's an... Oh my goodness. That's a crazy squeeze there. Could potentially start a short position. Wow. Yeah, let's start one with the micros. Let's see what happens. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Look at that short squeeze. That's an insane short squeeze. Insane. See, that's exactly why I did not want to go short here. Because of something like this. You literally have a textbook head and shoulder setup starting. And it just blasts the opposite way. You know what I mean? That's what the market makers did multiple times already. All right, I think we do. How far do we want to go? Well, I guess we could cover one here. We can just slowly cover down as we come down. It's a nice little micro. Nice little micro scalp. About $100 or so. Okay, cover one here. A little late.
Yeah, that's a pretty nuts short squeeze. Wow. 967. I got out at 910. That would have literally been an extra $1,000 on the minis. Oh, we still have 2 minis. I forgot. Oh, cool. We're like way above. Nice. Totally forgot I still got minis. I mean, let's sell one. No, let's hold it. Let's hold it. What if this crazy squeeze? I'm long with the minis on the prop firm. Bull flag? Yeah. Okay, let's sell one here.
Order filled.
And then let's stop loss that. Okay, prop firm account. Okay, we're above the buffer.
Stop filled.
We're up. Okay, we stopped out in profit. Okay, so we're up 5K on the prop firm account. So 4,500 buffer, so that's $500 cash to us. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay, and on this cash account, I mean, we're up $70. I need $500 on this account. Because this is like, you know, $500. $500 is my goal. It's my profit target. And it's mine, like, I can withdraw to my bank account. I can put it into stocks. I can put it whatever. It's in my account, my personal account. The other one, the prop firm account, you know, it's not really my cash until they pay me it. It's still in their name. Plus, you know, they got accountants that have to process it and all that stuff. Who knows how long it takes for them to pay it out. Okay, well, we're getting buy signals, I guess. Up here even. I don't know how much I trust that. I don't really trust buying after such a run-up. Let's see. He hit right up here. I did say it's possible for us to hit the 970 today, which we sort of did. And then possibly break up to new highs. So, I guess it's all happening in the same day, possibly. Just gonna stop loss here, and I'll just take profit. Like, down here, maybe? Maybe like right here. Or maybe I stop up here in case we break through. Fun stuff. I mean, a prop firm account, I'm like tempted to trade more. You know, $500 ain't much. Like on that one, I'm expecting like 5K. You know, on that one, my profit target would probably be 5K for payouts. Like, why do I need a $500 payout? That's just my cash account. I need 500. Which we're basically break even on. Short, one more, and one more. And we'll bring these down for just little mini scalps. And then if we break out, then we break out, and then we stop out here. This is like tiny, super tiny scalp. It's like $50 cumulatively. And then stop loss of 30. Okay. That was probably a bad stop too. 974. Okay, let's short this actually. Quick 215% on SPX. Nice. Not bad. I'm guessing that's options. Man, this is a crazy breakout. I mean, this is kind of the head and shoulders invalidated, most definitely. Did we get stopped out? Yeah, we did. Pretty insane here. Wow. What a run. Okay, I think we got a short at 22K. But we're gonna scalp on the minis. So high risk, high reward. Perfect. That was about $180, I think. Okay, that brings us up to plus 150 for the day. I mean, there's no way I scalp along here. Do I scalp along here? Shh. This is scary. Scary long. Would have been a nice short though. $300. Even more actually. About 500. Told me? Yeah. I mean, I definitely knew it's a a bull flag, but the thing is, the market makers always mess with you, because here's what happened down here with the S&P. Look at this. You got a shoulder, head, and you got a shoulder forming, and it's literally a bear flag. This is a bear flag in combination with the head and shoulders. I was not shorting this. I was going long. But the reason why I didn't short this is because I was expecting the market maker to mess with people, because there are a lot of shorts in here probably. That's probably what caused this crazy short squeeze here. A lot of people shorted probably here. So broke above, we held through. But this was, you know, that's why I was like, I'm seeing this bull flag. What's
What's the craziest thing the market maker could do? Well, they could just drop it all the way back down to the 6,000 level on the S&P, for example, or on the NASDAQ, all the way down to the 21,800 level. You know, they do stuff to make as much as they can. So I'm on the lookout for things like that sometimes. It doesn't always happen. Even if the textbook looks good. Okay. Anything on the news, guys? Anything crazy? Yeah, I think we wait this out a little bit. I'm getting a buy signal. Getting a buy signal, I mean, man, what are you gonna do, man? You get a buy signal right here. We're at super highs. Do I? Okay, fine. I'll do it. We didn't get filled in time. Okay, we got filled. Give me a quick $100, please. Give me a quick $80, please. $70, please. Well, it looks like it's gonna bust up, yeah? Quick $100 again, please. Okay, fine. $80. $70. Please. Okay. $60. 50, 40. I do not want to be scalping here. This is scary. Playing with fire. Okay. Got music stopped. Let's restart it. What do we got? Let's do some electronic. Upbeat. We got 49 minutes of market open left. So we're officially in power hour. Trump is talking right now with Netanyahu. Okay. I appreciate it. Thanks. Made 500 on ES just now. Nice. Nice. Good catch. Okay, S&P. I mean, man, like, we could break out here, but the other thing is we could also dump. We could also dump pretty good. So let's open up a couple micros. Let's open up a couple micros and write them out. So I think we go 2005, maybe 90, 940, 955 for 170. So 129 for 170. 2 to 3 on something which I would think is higher risk of retracement, or higher chance of retracement than pushing through 2000.
And then let's see if we can catch some scalps. We already got the stop losses set over there, so if it breaks through 22,005, then we get stop lossed out, which is fine. And we're getting buy signals, so we're getting buy signals. They can always fail. We're at about 60%, 57% win rate on these signals. So this could easily be the 43% that are wrong. Does look like a grind up though. Grind up for potential push through. Ah. Okay, let's scalp one long. Bounce back up for me. Bounce back up for me. Just for a tiny, tiny bit of profit. Bounce back up. Okay, you get stop lost. Took that risk for a $50. Okay. Yeah, we still got micros. Fortunately, micros only gained about 100, while that trade lost 200. Okay. No buyers really coming in here, so let's just wait. Think we could see 21,950. Maybe we see a bounce on this 20 SMA as well. Wait. We had our take profits set down here? Crud. Crud. No. I need to hold it further. I forgot to check where my... Whatever. Okay, 950 didn't hold. Oh. That was like 200 profit, I think. So we're 125 for the day. Still behind our daily profit target. Okay, we can't get too crazy here. Let's see what signals are getting. No buy signals just yet. Too weak. 2 minute still has to room to fall.
We're jumping up. Think we short that, yeah? Short that for 220. Ooh. Tis a nice bounce. Need some rejection here. And you're the sell-off. Thing is, it doesn't look like there's that much volume on this buy. I'm getting a buy signal here. Really? Really, a buy signal here, huh? Okay. Let's see if we come down here. Continue the weakness, come on. Where are we at over here? Nothing special, huh? Buy signal hits. Well, let's see it. Let's see the move. Mr. Buy signal. Just don't mess with me here. Okay. I think we pick up some more micros on the short side. I mean, we could bust through 22,000 though. That's the scary thing. But we could do kind of the same, like 2205, you know. And then this is an $88 profit on one. $88 for 77. Okay, what are we looking at now? Break even. Okay, let's do one more. Do a stop 2250. See if we do. So this is a potential head and shoulders here. Potential. So I'm
Order
gonna set a short here on the prop firm account. Gonna go, I think 1981 stop loss. Take profit 1942. This could potentially move higher here. We'll see. Think we scalp along maybe. Tiny scalp. Scalpel level scalp. Okay, about 60 bucks there. Yeah, we gotta chip away at this. We're still pretty much break even on this cash account. On the prop firm account, we're doing pretty well. We got the $500 profit, so we're doing just fine. Okay, break above. I think we scalp the short. Then we go right here. Surgical scalpulation. Okay, about 50 bucks there. Oh, this music's hardcore. Okay, we need to update our fibs. All right, so that's 936. So honestly, we probably want to be more up here. Just in case we do go short, and then I'll bring these down actually just a little bit. So that is -130 for about $100 profit. Well, like I was saying, I think it's higher likelihood that we come down at least to test here than break through 2000. So that's just my thought. Maybe we go actually 450. Maybe we put one all the way down here just in case as well. Because then that would be, that's plus 100 plus 50. 150 total. Okay. Let's see our indicators. Got a long indicator. That's probably going to fail. I mean, it's technically somewhat of a bullish setup, but Yeah, we still have a lot of room to run if market makers want to do that. Okay. Surgical scalpulation again. Okay. We're hacking away, hacking away. Plus 100 on the day. Didn't mean to rhyme that. Hoo hoo. Look at that. Did you see that perfect scalpulation before the dump? You saw that, right? That's sniper accuracy. Just kidding. It was all luck. Okay. Micros. Now we got a bit of a higher chance now for them to come down here. We also got the short running on the prop firm account. Very nice. We may just get $1,000 cash out today. We'll see. Nice breakdown. Nice breakdown. Okay. So our signals are still showing long. Signals are still showing to go long. I don't trust it. I guess this is exactly how, or exactly why some people don't like automating strategies, buy and sell strategies. Maybe sometimes discretionary trading can be a little higher win rate because these ones are, one of them, the long side 43%, the short side 63%. The other one is 57.8%. So I mean they're doing okay, but you know, if you're seeing some red flags going discretionary, actually will make you more. All right. How are the micros doing? No, I'm pretty sure there should be like a bounce around the 40 area. We'll see. We're up to 100 right now. Let's bring down the stop loss. Let's see if we can bring it down to profit level. Just in case. Might get stopped out here, but that's fine. All right. 26.5 minutes of market open. We are still $300 short of our profit target. This looks like a big bull flag here. That looks like a big bull flag. We'll see if it happens, though. Let's see. Maybe we get a quick short scalp. Quickie. Little short scalp. Just give me the money. Well, $70. Just show it to me. Okay, I'm down. I'm fine with $40. Just give me 40. Yeah? Come on down. Come on down. Feel free. Feel free to... There we go. There we go. Good little 40 snipe. Of course, it goes down more, but that's fine. That's fine. I kind of assumed it would go maybe down to this level to complete this little wedge. Now it is possible we skyrocket up, so I am bringing down stop losses. We could blast down lower. 920, 935. I think that's where we'll go. 935. The prop firm account. I'm thinking 935 here. I think just for the risk reward, if we blast to this level here on this wedge, it's probably breaking up, so it's a good stop loss. If we break the wedge, we're probably gonna go to like 925, 935 at least. More realistically, probably to 900. Let's see how it plays out. Okay, it's not broken yet. Okay, I guess it's broken. That broke it. I'll count that. Okay, we're just counting on 935. That'd have been a nice scalp though, huh? It's just a little risky. Just in case we get what broke up. It is a bull flag, so. It's holding slightly on that level. 945. Surprisingly, signals are still showing to go long. Still showing to go long. We'll see. I think we continue the breakdown here. What's the S&P looking like? Yeah. Looking pretty weak. I mean, this is sort of ish, above like sort of ish. Also kind of just an increased sell-off. We'll see. Russell looks a little better with these wicks, showing some demand. The Dow also pretty key level, bounced off a couple times. Ooh, gold is going up though. Gold is going up. All right, let's see. Let's see what happens. We are $250 away from our daily profit target. Now, real question is, if we pop up, do we short that for a quick scapular scalp? Scapular scalp. Scapular scalp. Please give me $85. Thank you very much. Okay, taking a look. Now we are 170 off with the scapular scalps. I mean, why wasn't I doing this all day? Seems like easy money. All right, we're bringing down our stop losses. It does look like it broke. So I think we bring down our stop losses. I guess I already brought these down, but whatever. So, should break through this 1940 or 940. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Bring it down. Bring her down. Maybe slight bounce off this fib, but let's see her. Bring it down. Ah, is this a short scalp coming up? Is this short scalp? I think it is. Please give me $100. Okay, give me $65, $70. That was a pretty big buy up right there, though. Let's see the continuation. Please break it down on the floor for me. Don't trigger it. Come on down. Bob Barker status. Yes, yes. Keep going.
Pull up. Terrain, terrain. Pull up.
Actually, oh, I actually need to bring... I need to bring her down. Sound effect. Don't pull up, actually. Don't pull up. Keep coming down. Please give me $100 scalpel. I mean, of course I short here, right at the bounce zone. You know what I mean? Of course I short there. You know, genius. Genius short, Pasha. Great job. It's like so great. Wow. He's short at the support level? Really? You know, that's genius. Wow. Very genius. Very nice. Okay. We got our $70 there. Okay, we're almost at our take profit on the micros. Okay, $100 off our profit target for the day. Good stuff. Oh. And to remember that, let's see, I'm gonna bring this down on the prop firm one, bring down my profit, or stop loss. Keep it going, keep going, keep going. Keep it going. Yep. There we go. Yep. 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 There we go. There we go. That is the dump we were looking for. Very nice. All right, let's check. Oh, we're $50 off her. We're $50 off. $50? We're off $50? Does this mean we have to make a scalpular scalp? That is correct. Also, alert. We are in profit $5,800 on the prop firm. The buffer is $4,500. But that means 1,300. 90% of 1,300, I believe we are able to cash out. I believe. If I understand all their rules, their hundreds of rules, then we should be able to cash out. So until I get that account taken away from me by that firm, not going to say which one it is, I'm just going to keep trading it. But ultimately, I would rather be with Fund Your FX on all prop firm trades. So they're a lot less stringent on dumb rules that make no sense. So if we get that payout, that means we pay for our fees or all that stuff for that one account. Okay. No trades for your last couple days, super slow? Really? I feel like the last several days have been gnarly. But then again, I'm not too I'm still pretty green in futures. Okay. Let's see. Next couple days should be solid. Yeah, I hope so. Let us see if we can make scalpular scalp for last $50 for profit target of $500 on the cash account. Yes. And we might do the unthinkable and long here for the scalp. Oh, can't force a trade though. We only need $50, so that's an easy scalp for our profit target. Yeah, let's just wait for maybe we just wait for a quick one. Kind of like a 50-50. I'm risking about $200 for like 100/50. So let's see. We take this one. Thank you for the sub. Welcome, welcome. You trade options? Oh, I gotcha. Momentum wise, haven't had the entries. I've been in the markets for about 10 years, but I've not been trading futures for long at all, just a couple weeks. But I have been trading options and stocks for years. I day traded options for a very long time until I've known about futures, but I discovered the tax treatment of futures, and now I'm loving it. And also the fact that there's no theta decay, the fact that it's super leveraged, the fact that I can easily go short or long in the matter of a quarter of a second is pretty incredible. So yeah. Ian Peterson, welcome. Appreciate you joining us. Yeah, theta decay on days like this where it's pretty flat or choppy hurts options so bad unless you're like actively sitting there buying and selling. Okay, let us see. Maybe small, very small, very, very small. Please give me 100. Something, please, please, please. 70. Okay, I'll be fine with 70. Give me 70. That's the profit target. Yep, there we go. Imski, welcome. Ian Peterson, welcome. Thank you for subs. Woo! Okay, we hit the profit target. It's not crazy, guys. I'm embarrassed to even say it. It's not crazy. It's not like all these crazy professional day traders, okay? Dropping like 10K, which probably is like fake eval accounts or whatever. But we made $516 on this account. That is pure cash money, cash account owned by me, my risk, my reward. And our proprietary account, we made $5,800, of which I think only $1,300 is cash, or 90% of $1,300. So awesome. I think, yeah, that's about $1,500 a day. Yeah, 1,600 or so. I don't think I want to force any trades now that we got our profit target. So just to recap, I guess, the day. So here is where we opened. Right over here. We took some trades, did some flipping around, blah, blah, blah. Pretty chop, nothing special. Then what happened? We were not disciplined. We did not set up stop losses. I was pretty heavy on, I think I had 3 minis and 5 micros for long side because we were slowly going lower lows, higher highs, lower lows, higher highs, slowly trending up within this channel here that we have had graphed out for, well, I guess since this morning. Anyways, did not have our stop loss set. We got this massive sell right here. We actually got margin called. Surprisingly, it wasn't like an actual margin call because I only literally lost like $2,000. But the brokerage legitimately liquidated my positions like right here. So they saved me because they did not have a stop loss. And we dropped down here. We were down, I don't know, 2,500. And then we went super long once we saw that there was a little bit of support here. We rode all the way up here, sold off about here. We're pretty much break even. Messed up a bunch, went maybe negative couple hundred, then break even, negative couple hundred, break even, then all that. And then through all this, we grinded our way up to our $500 profit target. So it's been a wild ride today, but it was fun. I enjoyed myself. I hope all of you who have tuned in, especially for the entire stream, it's been already 6 hours. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. I don't think we're going to jump into any more trades. I'm going to make sure to get this proprietary account straight cash to the bank account and get ready for everything. So let's do our outro. I got some key binds here. If you can believe it, got some cool key binds. You hear that? That's one of our outro songs. It's labeled outro number 2. Guys, some of us made it out green today. Obviously, we're happy. Some of us broke even, and some of us sat on the sidelines. But you know what? You who's sitting right there listening to this, you're in the red. It's tough. And you know what you needed to do? You need to do? Take a deep breath or two and relax. Because God gave us life. He gave us air to breathe. And that little thing in your chest that, you were feeling, that thing that was sinking whenever you went red a little bit today. Well, guess what? That thing's beating. All because God allows you to be alive. That thing's beating. That muscle. Beating, moving blood and oxygen around your body. And you know what? A red day, it's not a big deal. What do you got to do? You go to the 5-minute. You look back. You look through your trade history. You figure out, what did I do wrong here? What do I need to improve? What risk management do I need to implement? Speaking of myself right here. And live to fight another day. Because there's always another day when it comes to trading, when it comes to all those things in life that don't matter as much. But there may not be another day to do what is most important, and that's realize why you're on this earth and what your purpose is. So I appreciate you guys for tuning in. It's been fun. I really appreciate having you guys on here and making me feel like I'm not trading alone and have some buddies to trade with. So I hope you guys tune in for tomorrow. We'll be up and early, 6:30 my time, 9:30 New York time. We'll do it all again. So I hope to see you guys there. Appreciate you for tuning in again, and I'll see you in the next one.
Stop filled.